Good morning, and welcome to day 8 of my Sonic Marathon. Today we'll be starting with Sonic Advance 2. Yay! Anything to add?
I don't know what happened yet last time, but the most significant development was that Knuckles eats ants.
Knuckles what?
Eats ants.
Oh yes, Knuckles eats ants, because he is an echidna, and apparently they eat ants. Okay, so unlike Sonic Advance, we cannot just choose any character at the start. We have to explicitly start with Sonic, and we unlock characters as we play through Sonic's story. With that, we're gonna go into it, and then I'll immediately start complaining about the special stage, is because...
Oh, I'm so proud. You're going to complain.
Yay! So, unlike Sonic Advance 1, the game is a lot more based on speed.
A Sonic game based on speed? Yeah.
I know, it's horrifying. But instead of a more, like, reasonably placed, a reasonable place of the advanced games, this game's a lot more about trying to keep speed as much as possible, to the point where there's even a boost state if you're going fast enough for long enough.
Yeah.
Which has... This game system has some positives and negatives. So, you'll notice I'm collecting these special rings. So to access the special stage... Fuck. And we've already come up with the very first problem of this game.
Stand if your own progress. Lack of.
So, there are... In each stage, there are 7 special rings throughout the stage. And to get to the special stage, you have to collect all 7 of them and get to the end of the stage. Now, what makes this game different than, say, Sonic CD or even Sonic Advance 1, where you have to look for special stage MacGuffins, is that this game has a lot of one-way
paths and one-way streets.
One-way paths. Which means a lot of times where you just straight up cannot go back to get...
Basically, you need to do it right the first time, and you can't, like, backtrack if you make a mistake.
Because Sonic Advance...
Really annoying for obvious reasons.
Yeah, so Sonic CD and Sonic Advance, where a lot of the stages were designed where you could backtrack in. So, and unlike Sonic Advance 1, the Chaos Emeralds are not shared amongst the cast, and you have to specifically get Sonic's 7 Chaos Emeralds to unlock the final stage. Now,
Sonic's the best character.
But he's also the character with the hardest ability, or least amount of movement abilities, so...
It's good.
So, I do have a map with me, which will...
Make it funnier when you screw up.
Hold on. I just realized.
So does that mean you're not going to bother going for the Chaos Emeralds for playing the other characters?
That is correct. Essentially, once I've gotten them for Sonic, I'll essentially just use a device to give them all the Chaos Emeralds, because I'm not doing that shit again.
What do you mean?
So basically, if you get the Chaos Emeralds for every character, you unlock Amy as a playable character.
Uh-huh.
And I'd sort of like to show that off, but in terms of getting the Chaos Emeralds for the final ending, I want to at least do it with Sonic legitimately.
As for getting with every character, do they, like, change anything between characters?
Nope.
Nope, that sounds annoying then.
Oh god. Oh god, no, I didn't have enough speed. So yeah, Sonic's playthrough is going to be very... repetitious?
You mean slow?
Well, more in the sense I'm going to probably be restarting a lot of stages. So This Sonic's will definitely be the longest, just because I'm gonna fuck up the most. But I have gotten all the emeralds before, so at least I know roughly where all of the things are. I know roughly what I need to do. Oh, also, new system. After being launched off spring or ramps, you could use, by pressing R with a certain directional input, you could do a trick in that direction, which just sort of has a nice little flair to it. So you'll see like Sonic spin around in an attack. Also, this is the boost state I was talking about, where if you go fast enough for long enough or hit a dash pad, you sort of get after images and you're in a faster state. You also get a unique attack that you can only do while in a boosted state. So.
But what if you run into an enemy?
Then you lose the boosted state. Well, no, there. God damn it. Yep. So close. So close. I do not like how they handle the Chaos Emeralds in this game. It is by far one of the worst games to get all the Chaos Emeralds in.
Not my problem. I'm not the one playing.
Pardon?
Not my problem. I am not the one playing it.
This is true.
So I suppose it'll be long because of a lot of restarting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God. This game is just the best. And I say this with as much sarcasm as I can muster.
Cool.
Also, grinding has been greatly improved.
In what way?
So you don't have to like hold a button and trying to like land on a very particular part. It's a lot more intuitive and well-paced. Like, you just land on a rail and you start grinding.
For the non-existent viewers at home who might get bored of watching the same shit over and over again, you can take a small break and look at reddit.com/r/place. It's a very pretty to look at, constantly changing because it's multiple artists at work. Essentially, a bunch of people get to put pixels, color pixels every 5 minutes. And as you can imagine, different groups try to get different images up. And yeah. Basically imagine you have multiple artists all trying to paint on the same canvas, constantly.
That's neat.
It's also like really funny because supposedly there are like alliances between different groups. Yo, this is amazing.
What?
There's new gun game support.
Hee.
Best archetype. Woo. As for you, I'll check your audio later. Actually. Might as well do it. I suppose the little dots at the below the score are probably how many thingies you've collected.
Yep. Oh my god, I keep on... Because there's certain things where I have to jump, there's others where there's a ramp, and remembering which is which, and getting it perfectly is just...
Seeing as how you've already embraced being a filthy cheater, would you be willing to collect it with another character instead?
I'd rather not.
Trying to reduce your crimes. Also, stream sounds good.
Pardon?
Your stream sounds good.
Cool.
You now have 0 viewers because I stopped watching it.
It still shows 1 viewer.
Give it time to refresh. It also might be you or a bot. Do you have a bot set up?
Stream elements.
There you go. Yo, congratulations on not being the top streamer of your game for once.
God, I hate... Fuck you, Green Forest. Also, so this game expects you to go fast, like, where you actually do get up a lot of speed, but that also means the small screen plus the lack of, the numerous one-way pathways.
Small screen doesn't matter.
I disagree. Like, it depends, like, when you're going fast, you want to have as much knowledge of what's in front of you to effectively react.
By definition, sure.
Like, the small screen doesn't matter for Sonic Advance 1, because that's reasonably placed around its screen size.
As long as you have shit coming from off screen hitting you or some shit, it's fine.
I don't know, I think...
Yes, what is your wrong opinion?
It's not just a matter of things hitting you from off screen, but just a matter of, like, do you have a reaction time to react, which, for things coming into frame.
What do you expect?
Yeah, and a lot of markers of what makes a good or bad Sonic game that's one of those metrics.
I'm pretty sure I expected you to just know the level ahead of time. In all seriousness, this game looks fine thus far.
A lot of my grievances is because I'm trying to go for the special stages, but like...
So what you're saying is you're biased.
No, going for the special stages is like a defined part of the game. Like, they want you to do this, and they made it as unbearable as possible. Like, if it was just like me trying to get every ring in the stage, like something nonsensical like that, then yeah, that's my problem, but... trying to go for the special stage rings is something the game wants you to do, but also punishes you for trying to.
Oh, this is quite insane. So it has a new. So the first line of text is "This name becomes," while in the hand, deck, field, or graveyard.
Wait, and deck as well?
Yes.
Huh. Interesting.
Which is insane. So technically it doesn't do it when it's banished, I guess.
It's also not treated as original. It's still not treated as an original name.
Yeah, I know, which means it doesn't conflict with the other thing. Because the name it's copying.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe anything has had this effect in the deck before. And the reason it does it is because the archetype excavates shit. Ergo, yeah.
Ah, yeah.
My apologies. Let us get back to Sonic Advance 2. Yes, that'd be a video game. Anyway, back to the greatest thing ever. For the record, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype, basically, that's based around sushi. You basically stack cards on top of each other and mimic sushi. It's really funny. Not necessarily particularly good, but thematically it is amazing. Anyway. We're going to be placing the last did like 5 years ago. Alright, let's see how it's going this time. Ooh, the Berserk thing is still good. Mostly, it's been a bit defaced. But, anyway. There was also a really big Quebec part of the sign. Of the place thing. You basically have like a bunch of like Quebec stuff. And like Canadian
Quebec stuff?
on top of its flag.
What are you talking about?
the reddit.com/r/place.
Hmm.
My apologies, there's not much going on in your thing now, is there?
I'm not begrudging you for talking about non-Sonic stuff. I just wasn't sure what you're talking about.
No. Yeah, it's neat. It's like, have you ever seen, like, Jump covers?
I think so.
It's kind of like that, in terms of, like, everything is, like, really densely packed.
Hmm.
You also, of course, have, like, Among Us stuff, and there's Lego and other countries' flags. And, the Triforce appears in one place, and a lot of stuff. Some of these are like, yeah. You doing anything interesting yet?
Not yet.
Alright then.
Fuck this game.
So you see here, Alex is mastered speedrunning. The art of restarting. It's a sacred art in speedrunning.
I've actually mapped some of my controller the start and select button on my controller to make it easier to hit the restart button combination.
For those counting in chat, how many restarts are there?
Oh, that'd be a
I'm
fun thing.
guessing 10 by now?
Oh, probably more than 10.
11, 12, Jim. I also think one of the pictures is Nagita's head.
Whose head?
Nagita?
Which game?
No, not Nagita. Danganronpa 2.
Okay, which character?
I might have the name pronounced. The fuzzy hair guy who's silver.
Nagito?
Yeah, there you go.
Cool.
And then I also see like Persona 5 logo
Hee hee.
next to Jack Frost who says he ho. And then there are like a few Among Us depictions. One of the funnier is Among Us made out of Among Us. A common theme is to just insert Among Us within other characters.
Okay, got all the special rings. And now we got to do the super fun special stages. Huzzah!
Alright, let's see what you finally managed to do after 20 minutes. Okay.
So your goal is to collect 300 rings in the time limit. If you sort of collect rings in a chain, you could get a multiplier going.
Define chain.
Close together in time.
You bring back the UFOs, they were better. You know what I think these stages need besides UFOs?
What?
Flashing backgrounds.
Oh god, that killed compression on my YouTube video. Compression did not like that.
You should be grateful for an excuse for why your quality was bad.
Yep. Also, even after you collect 300 rings, you still have to wait for the timer to go down to 0. So no matter how good you are taking it 2 minutes.
Yo, can you just jump off the stage?
No.
Why are you collecting rings?
You just need to have 300 rings when the timer reaches 0.
But like collecting rings doesn't increase the time at all.
No.
Also, the green arrow thing is pointing towards 0. You may perhaps remember the character from Sonic Adventure. He's back here somehow.
Yeah, if he hits you, you lose rings, and that's pretty much the only reason why, like, the timer still goes, is because you can lose your rings, but like, fuck off, no, you're not gonna lose your rings. It's like such a waste of time. The special stage should have ended as soon as you collect the 300th ring.
Indeed. I believe the color changes. The arrow changes colors depending on how close you are to zero.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess. So you're saying there are 6 more of these stages?
Yes.
Fascinating. And you're saying you have to do this for every single character if you plan to like get Amy?
Yes.
I think Amy's just too high maintenance.
Yeah. Anyway, so for the second act, I don't have to bother with the special stage rings, so...
Is it always the first act?
No, it's just, it's the Chaos Emeralds are tied to each zone, so you have to get them in one of the 2 acts, and I collected for the first act for all of except one zone.
Fine. And what is this zone called?
Chaos Emeralds.
The zone is called Chaos Emeralds.
Sorry, the zone. I heard this stone. No, the zone is called Leaf Forest, I believe.
Next to Green Hill Zone and Emerald Hill, I imagine. I joke, but like at least it's not fucking Green Hill again. Goddamn Green Hill.
Okay, yeah, like last game, which is Neo Green Hill.
Still not as bad. Learning that the Green Hill, like, yeah. Anyway.
So, for the boost state, to get to the boost state, you have to run in pretty much in a straight line for a little while. The more rings you have, the faster you go into a boost state. So, like, once you have more than 100 rings, you can go into the boost state pretty quickly. And the speed that the ring on the top left corner is spinning sort of indicates, like, how close you are to getting that boost state. Oh no! Eggman has cream!
New quote-unquote character, cream and cheese.
You almost said cream the cheese.
Did I?
You almost did. You corrected yourself. And to
Says you. This boss fight's fine.
Yeah, this boss fight's okay. Like, this boss fight is fine, but in general, the constant moving, like, nice, cool for a spectacle, but it makes controlling kind of awkward, and it does have I find negatively impacts a lot of the bosses in this game.
Yeah, I'm getting them when he gets them. Is cream cheese playable with this game?
Yes. Wow, you're the famous Mr. Sonic. Thank you very much for saving me. What a polite girl. See you later, and don't get caught again. Oh, wait a minute. Mom's still in trouble. I need to go help her. You can now play as Cream.
So yes, Cream, canonically is like the only character with a mother.
Also, I guess we'll get to it later.
Alright, what's the zone called?
Hot Shelter. Or no, is it Hot Shelter? Isn't that the name? Sonic Adventure?
I don't know.
Isn't that the name?
It is.
What was this? It was something Shelter.
I think it probably makes you a bad player if you can't remember the name of the zone. If you can't remember that, what else could you possibly remember? Yo, Pokemon. It's just something new going on. It'd be a Sonic stage. I also think that might be the return of my favorite enemy, retracting spikes.
Is it your favorite enemy because it causes me the most grief?
You see here, it is the most calculating of the enemies. For none other waits in anticipation for the moment to strike.
Also, like these act transitions?
Yes, they're great.
It's hot crater, not hot shelter. That makes sense.
Like, I don't really, like, yes. Why is the biome, the grass biome next to the lava biome? Fuck it, who cares, it's a video game. But at the very least, they gave you a map, which is all I asked for. Alright, back to Spike Wall Man. We You see here, none other waits in anticipation for it to be stepped on. And furthermore, it is hilarious as they're just standing there, and yet you foolishly collide with them, meaning it is completely your own fault for why you hit them. Now you see here, there are primarily two variants of spikes. You have your normal, on the ground spikes, which just kind of have to be lucky for the guy to run into it. Or bad, I should say. But then, with the higher class of spikes, it are ceiling spikes. For you never know when a ceiling spike will strike. But you will certainly feel it. In conclusion, spikes are the greatest Sonic enemy. Still not as good as Mega Man spikes, of course, because, you know, Sonic's an easy game. But nonetheless. Alright then.
What am I doing? This way.
Back to our place. I see a Fire Emblem thingy. It's pretty small. I see something about Mugi One Piece, basically. I also see a big thing saying porn. I also see some stuff that's like Undertale related. As well as Dota.
There we go, got all the special rings.
Uh-huh. Don't worry, you can still fail this. If you get hit, do you lose the special rings?
No, but if you die, you do.
Yeah. So I haven't seen this game, it just probably won't die. So, what happens if zero hits you? How many rings do you lose?
I don't know.
How would you like to do some science?
I'll pass.
The stage looks a lot like the last one. I'm sure the layout is different. And I guess the background is a bit visually different because they picked a different shape. But holy shit, this is boring as fuck.
Yep.
You sure you don't want to do this another 5 times? 4 times?
Oh, you mean with the other characters, you mean?
Yeah, we can see the different 3D sprites. You can see
Nah, I'm good.
Chaos is still in this game, and I think Knuckles, and... Hey, Amy could punch out Zero. Alright, well.
So what's funny is that tasks of this game, what they do is they get to 999 rings, stay in one spot, and then just jump over 0 when he tries to attack. So they just like
that?
because they essentially it's fixed time. They decided to use that moment to flex, trying to get the maximum number of rings.
Obviously. And they get to 999 rings because it's that many, or because the multipliers.
So you could get multipliers up to times 9, and then just loop that over and over again. And then once you hit 999, like it just stops counting.
Well, of course. But you say loop that. What do you mean?
So once you get to the times 9 multiplier, it doesn't stay at the times 9 multiplier, so it will eventually go back to the multiplier will eventually reset by itself.
So the 9 multiplier is special.
Yeah, essentially that's as far as you can go, and then it will loop back to no multiplier.
Do you like the plot of this game?
It's pretty much the same thing, except Eggman captured Sonic's friends. But
Yes. He captured the animals, and he also captured Knuckles and Tails.
and Cream. Let's not forget about Cream.
Cream is not mentioned in the story. The official US manual does not mention Cream. Therefore, Cream is clearly not a character. Now, on to the character pages. Cream is the second character mentioned. Not available from the start though. Let's see here. Sonic is the world's fastest supersonic hedgehog. It sounds really familiar. Also, once again, the fact that that's specified as supersonic hedgehogs, as opposed to other hedgehogs. Because as we all know, Shadow is the ultimate hedgehog. Not to be confused with the ultimate life form, of course.
Yeah, Sonic is the fastest hedgehog named Sonic.
No, just of the supersonic hedgehogs.
I was just making a joke about the pointlessness of the fastest of a single set group.
Yes, yes. Second. Alright, here's a question. Do you know how fast Supersonic is?
Sonic or Supersonic?
Supersonic.
I'd imagine faster than the speed of sound, given the name.
Supersonic is, I think, Mach 2.
Okay.
Did I heard correctly? Let's see here.
So,
Cream
what makes...
the rabbit.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what makes this boss...
Possible?
What makes bosses for Sonic somewhat manageable is that Sonic has his forward dash move, which allows you to close the distance from a safe position.
So you're saying is that you're just bad. Okay. This boss fight looks fine.
I think the worst part about the boss fights is because they have random inclines everywhere, and jumping on the inclines massively affects the trajectory of your jump. To the point where it's like, if the boss attacks at the right time...
is what you're saying.
Yeah.
But they appear to be rather formulaic when they're going to transition.
Like,
They also appear to be doing rather poorly.
Well, yeah. These are not the easiest of boss fights, as well as the fact that I'm now trying to talk at the same time.
Pieces. Congratulations. Anyway, Cream the rabbit. Cream is an adorable rabbit that takes her tiny chow cheese wherever she goes. She can act a little childish at times, but tries at everything she does, and tries hard at everything she does, and never forgets her manners. She can fly by flapping her ears like wings. That is canonically how Cream flies.
Yes.
By flapping her wings.
Her ears.
Her ears.
Okay, she doesn't have wings. She has ears, which she Dumbos. She's Dumbo. She's Dumbo the Sonic, or Cream the Dumbo.
I'd be confused with Dumbo the elephant.
Yes.
This also once again shows that Cream is younger than the rest of the cast somehow.
Yeah, she's 6.
Knuckles is strong apparently.
Music Planet. This is a neat stage.
3, 2, 1, go!
When has Tails ever built a robot to help his hero?
Trick question. Tails doesn't exist.
Good point.
Oops.
I finished the manual for Adventure 2. It wasn't as funny.
The Adventure
Nice
2 manual?
old though. Yep.
Adventure 2 or Advance 2?
Advanced 2.
Okay, cool. I thought you just decided to look at another manual. Apropos of nothing.
You weren't doing much. Let's face it, not much is going on in your game.
No arguments here.
Also, the state zone. Where does it come out of again?
Where does it come out of?
Yeah, it seems like a very random stage zone. This feels like the casino level of this game.
I mean, I guess.
The tubes are very casino-esque. Anyway, I have some writing to do. Isn't Aqua like spicy or red? Yeah, it is. Oh, that's funny.
Oh, actually,
Wait,
no, I want to go this way.
actually.
There's the last ring. There we are.
Ruling question for you.
Go ahead.
If a card's name is treated as A, and you use it to Xyz summon, are you Xyz summoning with A?
So is this a conditional? Treated as? Like we're talking about Cyber Dragon Core and not something like Marine Neos.
Its name is not always treated as it. It appears to be a continuous effect, I guess, but
Okay.
it will probably be unclassified.
Yeah, continuous effects are exclusively on the field.
Yeah, I know. So it'll probably be an unclassified. But it is. You can't really just own certain effect types. But it feels like something that'd be unclassified.
Okay,
Don't know myself. I would imagine it would have to count because, you know,
Yeah, I'd imagine it would count
It's
too.
meant to work together as opposed to not work.
So where would this come up?
Gunkin.
Hmm.
Because Gunkin monsters have, what's the word? Based on the materials used for the Xyz summons, they, can do stuff, so to speak. So if you're changing your name, then yeah.
My guess would be that it would count.
I figure
But I
even if it doesn't, it will be Konami says it does.
Mm.
Because it is meant to work that way, so to speak. Are these like special stages like getting harder or something?
Yeah, like the ring layouts are less, are harder.
Wonderful. They just look like about the same.
Oh, they don't really get truly challenged. Like I don't have much of an issue until like the 6 and 7 special stages.
Really? Spikes.
Pardon?
Does Spike Wallman get involved?
No, but like you essentially it's a lot harder to combo on those. Like the rings are less plentiful, which means you need to combo, but also it's harder to maintain a combo in those stages.
Hmm. Can you jump off the stage?
No, there's an invisible wall. I already demoed that. Oh, actually, no.
Right, yeah,
The next stage I like, or the next zone I like, but let's finish
I
off
see you
Music
got the
Planet.
damned third emerald.
It's the damn 4th emerald.
No, as I said.
No, I mean like the quote is the damn 4th emerald.
Yes, but which emerald is it about?
Usually the white emerald.
Yellow, actually.
No, it's the white emerald. The damn
Which is it?
like I got the yellow emerald just now, but the line
Yes.
is in reference to the white emerald.
She was not yellow.
Yes, I am sure. The yellow emerald is the 3rd emerald in Shadow the Hedgehog.
Well, that's... Is this a trigger effect? No, it's an ignition. So how much do you know about Gunkin?
Nothing at all, except they're based on food and they're an Xyz deck.
You know what the word Gunkin means?
Yes,
Alright then.
you told me that before.
Yeah.
Like I have
So
no
they
idea
just
what their
got
effects
something-
do.
So basically they just got a card that summons from the deck.
Ooh, nice.
And then Xyz summons.
Ooh, double nice.
As a singular effect.
So I want to briefly talk about the end of level sort of posts. There's like essentially when you touch an end of level, you get 2 bonuses. One bonus for depending on how fast you are when you finish the level, and another bonus depending on how early you're able to stop running. So once you pass the gold ring, you want to try to hold left to slow yourself down to get a bonus. I'll hopefully try to demo that here. I don't know how close I am to the end of the level, but
Not that it matters, but the audio is not transmitting on one of the paths. Anyway.
alright, talking about on Discord.
Yeah.
There we go. So I got 800 points for passing it in the boost mode, and then 500 for landing in the blue area.
So that's why there's a jarring color transition on the floor.
Yes.
So what you're saying is you should go slow.
Now going slow will make it easier to get the 800 bonus. So.
This feels like a Mario boss.
I get it. I see I see it. Wasn't also a Mega Man boss kind of like this? Big Pets from Mega Man 5.
Big Pets.
Yes.
What do you mean, Big Pets?
Or Big Pests, one of the two.
Oh, that thing, yes. Like, Mega Man is like a better character than Sonic because he has a gun. A cannon, if you will. As such, pew pew.
Uh,
For example, Shadow would not have
Shadow
issues
Ultimate
with
Life Form confirmed. Yay, we rescue Tails.
So, I suppose I'll get to it later.
Also, while we're here,
I feel like these are the same sprites as Advance. Thanks, Sonic. Eggman just came out of nowhere. Eggman.
what's his plot? What is he plotting this time? I've got to hurry. See ya, Tails.
Huh? Sonic, wait for me. Okay, good. I thought it would go. Behold the intricate plot of Advance 2.
Ice Paradise. I like this
Not to be
stage.
confused with Ice Palace, I suppose.
Go.
I see the return of the pointless searchlights. Yes, they really like that graphical thing from the last game. As this game is also made by Dimps.
Are you telling me that Advance 2 is made by the same people who made Advance 1?
Yes.
Such a shocking revelation. I would have never have guessed that.
Anyway.
Oh, yes, okay.
So,
Ow, that guy hit me.
no, you just ran into him.
Whee!
So, why aren't you hitting the Y to boost?
Huh, funny joke. I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. Cool.
Can I... You already fuck up? Is that what I'm hearing? So, do the little icons between the stages mean anything?
That just sort of represent that level. Or wait, sorry, what little icons? Sorry, should probably.
And the loading thingy.
Yeah. So each icon represents a level. So we're in the snow level. So yeah, I got an Iceman or Snowman.
What about the other 7 icons?
They're the other levels.
Anyway, back to editing.
Sonic.
So you should get a leaf, some fire, and a music note, and then and then we're in the snow.
Gas, the spoiling the upcoming stages.
2, 1, go.
I'd love for you to, using only the icons, try to guess what the upcoming stages are.
I could do that. I've seen the game before.
Oh,
but
damn
sure.
it.
I've seen every Sonic game. Well. But I guess in terms of the name of the theme,
The theme.
I could do that easily. I think it'd be funnier if Sonic just put out a snowboard out of nowhere instead of sliding on his butt.
That would be
Right.
funnier.
3, 2,
Gasp, how can I see the icons when you keep skipping them?
Oh, I forgot.
It's as if you're so used to restarting it. Do you have a macro yet for restarting?
I just use the built-in macro of A, B, start, select.
Then actual macro did you code?
No, so it's not really macro, just when you press A,
Or
B,
you
start.
just push down the buttons?
So when you press A, B, start, and select, that in the game, you go back to the title screen.
That's not a macro.
I know, I was joking around.
Boo.
It was more like, I don't really need a macro because I already have this built-in feature. Oh, come on, really?
You look like you could use a macro. You know how often you'd use it.
I want to get onto the rail.
Just a reminder, is this bad with a map?
What? Fucking goddammit.
Alright, for VOD watchers at home, skip ahead 5 minutes.
3, 2, 1, go!
Whee.
Once again, just a reminder, we are once again getting Gunkin lore.
Hell yeah. So what's the lore of the fucking food
I
ships?
don't know, it has yet to be translated to English.
Oh, get better.
Based off the
I can't hear you.
Sonic!
based off the normal monster though, it's they meticulously only make I think 2,000 big deal of the rice thingies. Was it a few? No. You need to go look up the intricate. Oh no. Yeah, it is 2,000 sous ships a year. Yeah, they make 2,000 sous ships a year, and it uses specially developed smooth aged rice to give it extra boldness not found anywhere else.
Nice.
I could go on for another like 3,000, like 30 words or so. Fun fact: I was looking up the number of words.
Okay.
I looked up the number of words the Gunship Ship Society had compared to some other cards. They were clocked in about at 118 or so, which technically does not make it have the most words compared to some others. It of course has the most for any normal monster. But like in terms of other effect monsters, I believe the monster effect of Mighty Magical Endymion guy, whatever the pendulum one, has like 121 words. So unfortunately, even just the monster effect is still more. Probably because it's incredibly inflated by having to put the word explain spell counters every 3 seconds, every 5 words. Side note, its pendulum factor is also another 50 words. So, about 2.5 of those pendulum codes is the length of an essay. A small essay, but nonetheless an essay. You waiting for the timer to go up or something? No, you guys are probably consulting your map.
Damn, it's going down.
Is that a restart IQ?
Maybe not. Because luckily, the last ring is at the end of the stage. Yeah, no, it's a restart.
Sonic.
There was a critical jump I missed, and that sort of snowballed into more and more errors.
Yeah, so stop snowballing then.
One. Go.
That was a pun, you see.
Yes. Haha, very funny.
I think I can run this argument check, let's see here. Where is the search thingy? Okay. Okay, so the jump is right here. There we are. And I still got the wrong path. Yay!
Sonic.
Restart. Restart.
Go.
Anyway. How's the authentic Advance 2 experience going?
Going like Advance 2.
I guess you're not advancing much.
Haha! I know, it's kind of like I'm trying to rush through this and it's making me fuck up. I just need to I just need to unleash my true power. Like this whole thing's kind of an adventure.
Sonic. 3, 2, 1, go.
Well, I have something to do, so you're gonna be on your own for a while.
Okay.
Try not to, bore the audience.
To what audience?
I was gonna say, damn it. I was going to make that joke.
Oh, this game. This game.
3, 2, 1, go! Sonic! 3, 2, 1, go! Sonic! Sonic! 3, 2, 1, go!
Yay, I did it! Hello? Are you there? Anyone there?
I see you're going back to Tetris pieces. Well, congratulate you on being the second highest advanced streamer. Advanced streamer, that is.
Neat. I'm assuming there's only 2.
Yes. I believe the one who's top has 3 more viewers than you. Well, stated to have 3 more viewers. And I remind you that I'm pretty sure the broadcast will always count. As does the bot. Okay. I know the broadcaster is in chat. I don't know if they count necessarily, but I imagine they do. It'd be annoying if you're counting to have to exclude a thingy. Maybe simply just count everything. But
I don't think his bots have like a special designation, so I don't think it's that hard to just count. It's like, hey,
No,
count
but
all non-bot users.
Oh no, it counts the bots, I'm pretty sure.
I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't. Like, I'm not going to say explicitly one or the other. I'm just saying I have 1 viewer, so that's either me, the bot, or there's some invisible third person.
Like, let me put it this way, if I have your stream popped out, would that count as a viewer?
Probably.
To test?
Sure.
Let me know if your viewer goes down to 0.
Still at 1.
Well, yeah, but it takes time to update. Alright. So, one that's really funny about Gunkin's style is it's very much themed like an old deck. As in, we have a no monster through a base all cards around.
Ah,
But in the case of Gunkin, it's because that no monster is rice, and they're making like sushi.
how the
It's like-
rice is the normal monster. That's cute.
It's like rice plus ingredient makes dish. The new card is red rice. Pretty sure that Aka is red or spicy. Yeah, Aka's red. Yeah. They even know some Japanese. They're by no means fluent.
I mean,
Which is-
same.
Which is why its effect is I am treated as the rice one. And I can also summon something else and exceed summon. Because that's basically because it is rice plus ingredient makes dish. That's why it has that effect. Unfortunately, it's only a level 4. And you can't therefore summon the rank 5. They do have rank 4s. One thing just to be sure, if it says, and then exceed summon using this card as material, it has to be like a legal exceed summon, I presume, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, thought so. So yeah, I don't think they can summon the rank 5 with it, unfortunately enough.
Oh god. So, okay, I have a story to tell about this boss. So, before I ever played Sonic Advance 2, I played something, this Flash game, called pretty much like Sonic the Flash game. And it's essentially like a fan-made advance game using Flash. And it had 2 zones, of grass zone and an ice zone. And some variation of this boss was in that game. And it was super annoying because Little Tail, which allows you to extend your jump to hit him, wasn't there. So you had to try to like dodge the bombs and hit him, and it was just really annoying and hard.
So the thing I don't like about these hyper boss fights, but like even the greatest game ever, series Mega Man, as go-to of it, is that only some part of the boss is damageable. I think it'd be cooler if you could damage multiple parts of it. And even if you only had to destroy a specific part to finish the fight, it would still be nice to blow up the other parts along the way. To perhaps
So
reduce the
kind
difficulty
of like
and
Sonic
more-
Heroes.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, fucking slanted jump.
Yes, I've not seen the Sonic games in probably 5 to 7 years. But I could probably still tell you what's coming up better than you could tell me what happened at Marine Ford.
What? Oh, another issue with the running boss is that it makes it almost impossible to recollect your rings. Now, rings infinitely respawn, so it's not like that big of a deal, but it's just...
Doesn't matter. Recollecting your rings was never much of a difficult, never really mattered much.
It mattered a lot.
I mean, it doesn't really matter much when you constantly get more rings.
Oh, in that sense.
And
The only
you
difference
always
is
lost
that
rings.
when you're recollecting rings, you have invincibility frames for a little bit. If you're waiting for more rings to spawn,
Just don't get hit. Like in this fight specifically, the times you get hit is when you press forwards. If you just didn't do that, you probably wouldn't get hit ever. This fight I don't like. It's
no,
like,
I don't like it either.
it's like really annoying. It's like the worst parts of like a bunch of fights. Like, bro, how do we make something more annoying? What if, instead of having them only vulnerable for a period of time, we had to wait for this bouncy thingy to like go up and down and flip over?
You don't need to, but it's extremely hard to hit him without it.
Yes, we can't all cheese it like cream.
Well, it's also, I hit it just now.
But
I just happened to be already next to Eggman, so it was like,
is my pun game too cracking for you?
I didn't hear it.
You can't, unlike cream, you can't cheese it.
Oh, yeah, no, it really flew over my head.
So how many viewers do you have at this point?
Oh, still one.
Also, Sky Canyon is, I guess, not, Angel Islands?
No, this is not
Is
Angel
there some
Island.
other flying island somewhere?
I mean, like, how many flying islands are there in the series? Like, there's Angel Island, there's Babylon Garden, there's whatever this is.
Sky Canyon. I think this is Sky Canyon.
Yeah. I meant more in the sense of, like, that it's sort of this random... Well, it technically has a name, it's just so unimportant, and it's just, like, place.
Yes, I think that name was Sky Canyon.
It's not my... whatever. My point is that it's so irrelevant to any sort of story that it might as well be nameless.
Wow, shots fired. But what about the world building?
So what world building? This is just a hunk of rock.
There appears to be a lack of enemies in this stage.
Oh, I was going the wrong way. Thank you.
Which means it's the grand time for Spike Man to appear once again. Oh, there's a P. You passed a single enemy. Here's some fun facts for you. Spikeman.exe was renamed to Nidoman.exe, or at least the NT Warrior dub.
Yeah, I remember.
And understand why they bothered? Maybe it's like a lip lapse thing.
Yeah, like
Something
I can imagine Spike Man being like two. If they really emphasize the two syllables, put a lot of something a bit harder to.
Well, here's a fun thing about Japanese. Often when you have a U at the end, it's very like a quiet sound.
Oh yeah, no. They'll most likely, like, I'm just saying, if they decide the voice actor decided to emphasize that second syllable. Because like it's like most of the times in casual speak they wouldn't, but sometimes just for effect they would. So, point is, like, I could believe it. I could also just believe that maybe Spike needed to be censored because that's too graphic. Like, I don't know. There's like 1,000,001 possible reasons.
I don't think it was too graphic. The word Spike.
They changed Fireman to Torchman, so like, who the fuck
Yeah,
knows?
that's funny. So I think Torchman almost sounds a bit better. Like he's torching the place.
Mm.
As like an adjective, as opposed to, you could also use it as a noun. But like, yeah. Thing is, you're still not doing much. Oh wow, another enemy. Yes, they do exist. Anyway. Let's see.
You know what I need.
For those looking for something to do at home.
Oh god,
you
I just
can play
realized, did I fuck up? I have to do the first act again. Shit, okay.
Yeah, I can, you know. For those wondering at home, you can play this drinking game. It's called Take a Drink of whatever substance you like, of course. I like grape juice personally. Every time it restarts. You can so yeah.
Hehe.
How nice of it to restart for you.
3, 2, 1, go!
So when are you gonna do the Mega Man marathon?
The what marathon? Oh, Mega Man? I don't know.
It's a blue character, so aren't you contractually obligated to do that for Sonic?
Ha, no. But it's not. It's something I've considered.
You could probably do the classic series pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, like I probably would not do the others.
I wouldn't expect you to do Battle Network, which is unfortunate.
Yeah,
but you could try,
marathon
but
RPGs just sound like a way too long of an investment.
Yeah, so you could probably still at least do the ZX and Zero games. Well, not ZX. You've never played ZX or Zero, have you? No, you played Zero 1 2.
I know I played like a little bit of the first Zero game, and that's it.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Zero and ZX are arguably better than the classic series. That's contentious, I know.
It's not just contentious; it's blasphemy.
Alright.
No, but like, I mean, maybe.
So, also, the 11th Mega Man game, classic series, or is it 12th, so to speak, is the best in the classic series.
I completely agree with that.
That's so good.
Like, I have a lot of. There's a lot of, in terms of like consensus on what's the best Mega Man game. There's a lot of things where I just raise my out. Like, people really like Mega Man 3 a lot. I'm just like, why?
I mean, for the record, I mean specifically in terms of the classic series, as opposed to including the other ones.
Yeah, I know.
Because that's even more contentious, if you can imagine.
Yes.
You can compare different gameplay styles. Whee! You can, to some extent, but anyway.
Okay, hopefully let's not fuck up.
Who is we?
I said, let's. I did not say we.
Anyway.
Me and Sonic, if you want an answer. Oh god.
It'd be Sonic and I, actually.
If I was saying it as a full sentence, I would agree, but in this case, I'm using them as an object. So, Sonic and me.
Are you saying you're not an object as an I?
No, as an object is me. I is a subject.
I believe English gives me creative liberty to be right.
English. Okay. Okay, I like that. English gives me creative liberty to be right.
The reason why...
Okay.
Oh, you're being the total. The reason why 11 is better than all the other ones is every single weapon is like kind of useful and neat,
Oh yeah,
which is not something you can say about the other ones.
yeah. A lot of what I
Also
like
not
about
going
Mega
to
Man
count.
games, a lot of what I like about Mega Man games is are the weapons useful?
We're also not going to count the quick switch as a in its favor, as you can intentionally apply it to all the other ones. It's kind of funny, in fact, for the quick switch. I still sometimes which just use the menu instead.
Oh, interesting.
The speed gear and double gear are also nice ways to change things up a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And they have a nice thing on in terms of how they make the boss fights a bit more dynamic. Which is funny because one of the boss fights that people have the most trouble with, Tundra Man, is actually is purely a pattern, and there's no like, it does not react to your movements at all. Because the guy is a figure skater, so he's just doing his routine constantly. Additionally, having the bosses the sub bosses be like weak to their special weapons is also like really nice. Is this what it means to be running like the wind?
I'm trying to get to the other side of that stupid fuck. Oh god damn it.
It said running like the wind. So based on the icons, it looks like Computer Stage, Eggman Base, Death Base 1, not Death Base, Death Egg 1, and Death Egg 2 is probably going to be the question mark. Or Outer Space. It's about the same difference. Anyway, I'm gonna go crack some eggs.
Wall spike.
Unlike you, who's just cracking spikes. So here's a question for you. It says special summon any Xyz monster using this card as material and whatnot.
Yeah.
And then it's like, of course, treat it as a Xyz summon. Why can't it just say perform a Xyz summon instead? Perform a Xyz summon using this card as material.
So what's the current wording that you're...
The translation of the approximate line is, and if you do, special summon one Xyz monster that mentions such and such using this card as material, and then in parentheses is treated as an Xyz summon, which is very typical. Wouldn't it be simpler just to say perform a Xyz summon instead?
So like what's your version in full?
Fine. I would state the and if you do, perform Xyz summon one monster from the next deck that mentions this that mentions that monster, using it and this card as material. So basically, I replaced the word special summon and Xyz monster, just saying Xyz summon it. Essentially, is the difference. The other text surrounding it for the like specifications as to what you can and can't do with that Xyz summon is kept. I just don't like. I just find the term perform special summon is kind of. You don't really need the word special summon and then treat it as for your typecasting when it's unusual, like instant fusion. That just special summons really fusion summon, and then but still want to be treated as a proper fusion summon. Oh, and an amusing ruling came up the other day when I was playing in locals.
Okay.
Have you heard of Ultimus Zoken?
No. Yes.
All right. Do you know its summoning requirement?
Something I forgot exactly what it is, but
You know the gist of it, though.
yeah.
All right. So one of the first sentence in the card's text is cannot be synchro summoned. This is a synchro monster, by the way. That's like really funny.
God, I got distracted.
But
Fuck you.
Yes, yeah, feel bad. We figured this out like an hour ago. So apparently in the game next to me, someone tried to special summon it from the graveyard or something. but it can't be because it's never properly summoned.
Mhm.
Because it can't be properly summoned at all.
Yeah.
So it's like really funny. And I also like decimated every single opponent I played against for the most part. The only loss was because game 1 I drew too many blue codes, and then game 2 I got hard countered by not being activate monsters of the attribute that my deck primarily plays. So I got like hard countered for the most part. But besides that, I like kind of decimated my opponents. You know that the joke of Ben 10 that Ava was really the problem card is everyone finds the joke that Ava was the problem card. Surely it was purely the fucking card. And that Ben 10 is fine because it's limited. Really funny. I also okay, did I tell you how I explained what side rangers can be activated multiple times per turn?
No, you never told me the story.
So you see here, side rangers are bad, and that is why we can use their effects multiple times per turn.
Ah.
I think it was a different tournament, but like I was using Natasha's effect to like perform step. And at the end of the turn, the person's like, "Do I get the card back?" And I'm like, "No, it's mine now." It's really funny. It's so stupid. Anyway, so what do you think of the level design in this game?
I don't mind it until you start going for the Chaos Emeralds.
Still audible.
You're kind of waning a bit.
Expected. Have fun in post-production. Yeah, I think what would make this even better is if you have to collect 400 wins. Anyway,
Is there some joke I'm missing?
Hmm?
Is there some joke I'm missing?
Yes.
Cool.
Maybe this way. When was the last time you collected 400 wins?
In the special stages.
Maybe 300.
No, I still think get to 400 in some of them.
Yes, we didn't have to collect 400. My phrasing was rather exact. 400 as a conditional, not as a consequence of.
Where the fuck am I? Okay, I know where I am now. Cool.
I realized Tails is not with you, but it shouldn't be that hard to remember.
Tails is not what?
I realized Tails is not with you, but it shouldn't be that hard to remember.
Yes.
Just go to a casino and win big. 50 wins at a time. Yeah, hopefully you'll figure it out at some point.
Win big. He's his own person. He's not a prize to win.
Not to be confused with the biggest character in the series. One here you could say is larger than life.
Oh shoot!
Now,
No.
how's the math going?
Okay, hold on. Maybe it's just, okay. This is salvageable.
Viewers at home, prepare your glasses.
Glasses.
Yes, to drink.
Oh, those glasses. I was thinking like to see glasses.
No, we're not drinking your tears. They're not very
I
good.
meant more. It's like I thought there was gonna be like some sort of flash or something. Got it.
I believe you could probably still screw this up somehow.
Nope.
Any second now.
Well, maybe I screw up the special stage.
Yeah, but like that's unlikely. The only way you're gonna the most likely cause of you losing one of the special stages is you falling asleep.
No, the 6th and 7th are genuinely difficult.
Do they put multiple zero robots?
Pardon?
Do they put multiple zero robots later
No.
on? Yeah, so, yeah. That'd be cool if they put multiple zero robots to change things up a bit. I think it would be more interesting. Last, I think they already used the circular balls motif. Then we just finished the floor color.
Maybe I'm not really paying attention to the backgrounds.
Last for me. Yeah, you could probably just toss to if you like the RPG Mega Man games, or RPG heavy, then you could probably finish the Mega Man franchise in less time than it takes to do Sonic.
Probably. Okay, I almost failed that.
But you didn't, because I said you wouldn't. And if you failed it, I'd mean I was wrong. And as we all know, I'm never wrong. Ergo, you couldn't fail it. By the way, when the counter hits 0, can you still collect rings?
Pardon? Yeah, you just lose some rings.
What do you mean lose rings?
You hit 0, you lose some rings.
No, after the timer reaches
Oh,
0.
after no. Once the timer hits 0, if you don't have enough rings, you instantly leave. You instantly lose. What did you think that the timer did?
No, I meant could you just slide into rings at the end?
Oh, I don't think so.
So, General Grievous calls, he wants his wheel back. So are you sure? So I guess the reason why we know that Knuckles is not the one piloting this is because if he was, he would have crashed by now.
I hate this boss. Probably one of my least favorite bosses in this game.
And the previous one is worse.
The issue is that the hand has a very weird hitbox, like that could actually one-shot you.
Oh, more of your weird hitbox excuses.
No, but this one like could actually like one-shot you out of nowhere.
Get ring.
No, I'm saying one shot you even if you have rings.
Nice.
Like that.
Nice.
So approaching is difficult, and then actually hitting the cockpit is kind of difficult. So you can only hit it from the top, and
So what you're saying is that instead of having spikes, Sonic has hands. I think the Peace Blast has the worst.
fucking slope. God damn it. Yeah, that
I do
hand
like
just
these
controls way too much space. Ah!
Just don't get hit. Like the answer to most of your problems is just to not get hit. By the way, should Knuckles be like flashing because it's taking damage?
He was. Ah, how did I not die there? There we go. Boom. Dead. Defeated. The moose. You know, the strangest thing just happened. You let Eggman dupe you again. Leave me alone! Whatever, see ya, Knuckles. Hey! Grr, I won't let Eggman get away with this. We can now play as Knuckles. Hooray, we've unlocked every character. Whoop, whoop. Techno Bass.
Yep. Very stage. Other side.
I do not like
predicted.
the aesthetic of the stage. It is.
I think it needs more color.
Like, yeah, it's a bit much.
I cannot wait to see the compression. Video compression's gonna love you. But in all seriousness, I think it's good. I like the aesthetic. It's fun.
I don't know, it hurts the eyes.
And unlike Sonic like CD, it's not like how to phrase this, going to cause eye problems.
Oh, are you kidding me? This is absolutely gonna cause harm. God, I would not. I would. This is almost. This could be
Do you
seizure
think that
inducing.
when the background like gets fuzzy, it gets a bit too close to the it blends a bit with the walls, with the inner walls. But the inner walls at least are like walled off with the like silvery stuff. It's
The
not too
background
bad.
is flashing, and it's just a bunch of different colors, and it's just not good to look at.
Well, why are you looking in the background?
Because it's there.
And that is why you keep failing.
What the fuck is that non sequitur?
3, 2, 1.
He says after restarting, he says while restarting the stage again. Just find the computer room and then you can leave.
Sonic. 3, 2, 1. Go.
Fuck.
Sonic Adventure. Sonic. 3, 2, 1. Go.
So actually, to get all those rings, you actually have to go in a loop. So we fall down here, get this special stage ring. And we keep on falling down. So we can then backtrack to earlier in the stage. And then... Whee! Recognize this, rail? Because we were here before. Okay. Oh, oops. I did that too early. Shit.
Three, two, one, go!
End of the ramps, not at the beginning of the ramps that I jump off. Let's open this up. Ah, fuck me. God damn it.
Sonic! Sonic Advance! Sonic! Three, two, one, go!
There we go, got that. Woo! Yay! Special stage, woo!
Sonic Advance.
Oh, failed the special stage.
Sonic.
So time to do that all over again. Whee!
3, 2, 1, go.
So I've not been watching. Is this still Act 1?
Yeah, I got to the special stage and then failed it. I can't hear you.
How about now?
Better.
Is this better?
Yes.
Does the crafting get picked up?
And it's
Or the smoke?
starting to, and it's worse again.
Yeah, well, yes, press the microphone, right?
Oh, there it is. Now I can actually hear you.
Yeah. Anyway. So the trick to what I call laser cooking is to just use less than 5 ingredients. Or less than 6, I suppose.
Okay. Oh god. Oh no, that's way too far. Fuck. Why did I go into boost mode? Damn it.
Sonic.
Boost to win.
Sonic.
Once again, have you considered putting up a macro? I
I
feel
don't-
like you'd use it a lot.
3, 2,
Your macro would simply be L plus R plus A. Was it start?
It's A, B, start select.
Start selecting this. Okay, sure. And then you'd hit that, and then the next combination would be like A, and then a bunch of right pushes,
and then A again. Though you need to be sorry, and then A. No, that bunch of right pushes, then probably a left push. No, it depends if you have to overshoot or not. Anyway. The only minor issue with this stage, visually, is that the collidable surfaces should be a more, what's the word? It shouldn't be changing color. Like the railings, for example, shouldn't be like coming on and off. It has been brought to my attention that a card known as Painful Decision now works really beautifully with, will work very beautifully with Gunkin. Have you ever heard of Painful Decision?
Sounds like a bad, painful choice retrain.
That is the joke, yes. The artwork depicts, what's the word? The artwork depicts Ojama Yellow, trying to figure out if he should save Ojama Black or Ojama Green, who are both being chased by a shark.
Now sounds familiar.
Before you see here, you send a level 4 or level normal monster to the graveyard to then add a monster of the same name from your deck. So if by chance you have another, let's say, multiple cards with the same name, then you could start at A and end up at B. Hypothetically, of course. Ergo, the new card, whose name is, it was changing its name within the deck, it would work with it.
Nice. What? No, that's... Sonic? I don't think that's how lores work. Haha. Amusing.
Yeah, you found a sub-pixel to stand on.
Curious, will these... No, they won't get me high enough. Okay. Okay, cool.
I feel like I have some Painful Decision cards, because I think they gave them out in OTS recently.
Yeah, no, I definitely have some. I don't know where they are, but I know I have them somewhere.
It's a bit similar to the Dragon Shrine plus Dragon Spirit of Light. Basically, Dragon Shrine has a bonus effect if you send a normal monster, and Dragon Spirit of White is treated as a normal monster in the graveyard. But it's an effect monster otherwise.
Okay. Please let me get them.
Are you playing to, let's see here. Are you playing to the Master Emerald?
Sure. I'm doing terribly.
Also, apparently some people don't understand how name substitutions work in comparison to name copying. Well, not name copying. Name camouflage, let's call it. So that should be funny for some people to find out about.
I'm not entirely sure what the difference is in terms of.
The difference between Cyber Dragon Core, which you've heard of, and Cyber Helpy Lady. Or Helpy Lady, whatever it's called, yeah. Fun fact, Cyber Helpy Lady is an effect monster. Because it has the text, it is always treated as Helpy Lady or whatever.
Okay, got it.
In comparison, the Summoned Skull is a no monster, which has the text, this is an Archfiend card. It is amusing that one of them is an effect monster and the other one's a no monster. Of course, this is only like retroactively looking at the thing, as opposed to without saying the actual obvious reason for why it is the case. I feel like non-effect monsters should have like flavor text.
That would be nice.
I don't really understand why they don't. Like, I get it, if the card is yellow, it's non-effect. As in, that's the only one that distinguishes its non-effectness from others, from its effect counterparts. But, like, I imagine it wouldn't be too complicated or too confusing to just have it be distinguishable otherwise. Yeah, for the non-effect ones. Because you could very at least simply, besides the text just obviously not sounding like effect text. Additionally, you have thing of like, it doesn't have the word effect. So it should be pretty simple. The first episode of Go Rush aired yesterday. I've not seen it. It is apparently decent.
What's Go Rush?
Yeah, it's the sequel to Sevens.
Ah.
Sevens ended around 93 episodes or so, which is short. But the reason why it ended so shortly was because it was bridging off into something else halfway through.
So like Zexal 2?
Yeah, that type of thing.
Okay.
The Zexal 2 is more cohesive to Zexal 1, from what I understand. I've not seen Go Rush, but from what I understand of it. And the reason why I bridged off, I think, was I think it might have changed studios for stuff. I know there was some big fundamental shift why I called it Zexal 2 instead of Zexal. I don't recall the exact thing now. They probably didn't change studios.
Yeah, no, the art looks too similar.
Yeah, that's probably not it. Though, admittedly, I'm pretty bad at recognizing that type of thing. Because I don't like bugs on the artwork or whatnot. But, like, there's something significant. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think the other way you can tell something is flavor text is because it's italicized. I feel like all flavor text is italicized. Or at least the single example I'm looking at has that, so...
But are all italicized text flavor text?
Yes, for sure. So, like, you probably work it out, so it probably works out. Anyway, it'd be just a cool thing to have. Even if they just started randomly doing it, I don't think anyone would complain. It's like, ooh, yay! Cause, like, they're not doing much else with the text box, so, like, fuck it. Also, comically, you know Summon Limit?
Yeah.
I faced it the other day in Master Duel. It of course still says it treats negated summons in parentheses as counting.
Okay.
However, in gameplay it didn't. Because obviously it's coded from the Japanese text, and the English text just comes from the most recent database printing. So, like, yeah. Side note, there have been certain ruling issues with Master Duel, minor ones. And to just get certain things just blatantly wrong. Or doesn't account for certain things it probably should have.
Yeah.
In comparison, Edit Pro is like completely faithful to the database. Which is not to suggest that Edit Pro is better, but merely to highlight a point of comparison.
Wouldn't there be like bugs in Edo Pro as well?
I don't know. But from what I've seen, typically they are very faithful to the database.
I mean, like, I'd imagine Master Duel tries to be as well. It's just that they,
some of them are like pretty glaring.
Well, yeah, like a lot of
I don't
bugs
know
are glaring.
Like, I don't know about the like attack point modification stuff and like damage modification because I have not thoroughly tested that for obvious reasons. But like stuff like are you familiar with the Drytron restriction?
Yeah. Oh, that and
So
Monster Gate / reasoning.
Yeah, yeah, you can still do it. I think to some extent. Or I believe you can actually monster gate with Ibly on
Yeah.
contributing Ibly. Like stuff like that, which is like I understand why. I can imagine why that's why that's able to happen. It is nonetheless an error,
Yeah.
but it's not too significant. As for your boss fight, I don't know, it's fine. Better than the last two bosses, I guess. Right. For the explodey one, was that the second or third boss fight?
The explodey one?
Yeah, the one where it's like blue and like dropping explosives.
You mean in the ice level? That's the fourth.
3, 2,
I just realized
Anyway,
I did not have
sound.
no map.
You should have not put sound through the other end.
I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay.
So I'd like to. So as we all saw from the stage select, this is not Death Egg 5 or whatever we're at now.
No,
This is
it's
Egg Utopia.
Yeah, exactly.
Totally different. Just
Yeah,
as
it's the next wave of Utopia support.
yes. This is Sky Killer Base. Totally not anything like the Death Egg. Do you know the reference?
Nope.
God, so uncultured. I imagine Olivia would have gotten it.
Is that a Star Wars reference?
Yes.
Well, yeah, no shit. Yeah.
A lot of green in the search.
Oh no, I missed it. Can I go back for it?
No.
Wait, maybe I can.
I think we've already. You have to go fast, and that means not
Got it.
going
Haha.
backwards.
Well, that was unfortunate because it kind of
Don't
needed to
worry.
go up there.
I'm sure Karma will catch up to you.
I'm
That
curious how
Karma
recoverable
here?
this is.
Alright, here's something you might understand. What if you just kick hard enough in the air? You can.
Oh my god. Okay.
Maybe you can start flying or something. Or walking in the sky.
Nope. Cool.
I'm a really big fan of title screens saying the name of their own game. It's like kind of cheesy, I get it,
Galaxy!
but I really like it. Especially like in Mega Man ZX Advent, where you have different characters saying the name of the screen, the title, or at least the playable characters saying the name. So you have like different reflections on the name. It's really neat.
Okay. And then the spring. We want to go down. Okay, well, not that down, apparently.
So one of my favorite things about the Angelic Drytron is that all the light berries basically just shield the Drytrons from like any sort of like forbidden and limited list Walmart link. Because they're always like behind the scenes and no one ever actually notices that they're like really strong. So it's like, oh, what is the problem? Well, the problem must be such and such. Which is true, but typically because I don't know how the actual list is decided. I'd hope they're like smarter than the average players. But nonetheless, the general player base, which I imagine if everyone's complaining with them, will have some sort of effect, tends to really only notice the flashy stuff. So if you have something like really strong in the background that's not flashy, it will go unnoticed for the most part. Which is part of the reason why I say combo decks and be like, bro, here's my 20-step, completely unviable, super duper combo, get so many views on YouTube, as opposed to the more minimalistic, well thought out control deck, because one is just faster and more appealing to the normies. So a lot of things are decided by popularity contest or public perception, but despite rather than how realistic or practical it is or applicable in reality.
Mm-hmm.
Like every Drytron card, for example, while it does require an input to use, or the level 1 monsters, that is, they do something that resolves in a net result, for the most part. Also, once again, the greatest enemy hits you again, spikes, specifically the elite spikes, known as retracting spikes, subtype flow spikes. Not confused with the super elites, which are ceiling spikes, which I've not seen many in this game at all. Are there any super elite spikes in this game?
There are a couple, I think. Oh, okay, I like this part of the stage because you're given an invincibility, and you get to run through a bunch of enemies because of it. Like, they put a bunch of enemies for you to run over. But not only that, at the end of this run, there's a wall spike that they specifically designed so that you have the invincibility when you get here, so it doesn't hurt you. But I just find amusing.
Yeah, and this feels like a lot of Super Mario design. Power design.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, elements of, I should say. So Sonic has a small air dash, is it?
Compared to what?
What do you mean compared to what?
You said he has a smaller air dash.
No, it's not a comparison, it's a statement.
Smaller than is a comparison statement.
Yes, but I didn't say a comparison. You're misunderstanding what I said.
What did you say?
A small air dash.
Ah, see.
Is it omnidirect? Is it just upwards, or can you like side to side, or?
The air dash?
Yeah,
Totally horizontal.
horizontal. You were doing it vertically earlier.
That might have been a trick off of a launch. So do you mean like something like this?
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that tricks
like
off
an-
of a spring. That's
My
something.
mistake. It looked like an air dash. Was that your air dash? Were you spin kick?
That is a horizontal trick off of a spring as well.
Okay, yeah, so I would not call that a.
Yeah. No. The only actual like midair dash I have is this.
That's pretty weak, though.
Yeah, it is.
I'd like to once again remind you the deadliest enemy is the retracting spikes. Well, you are not hit by anything more than that one.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel a little gimmick of like slow down at the end. Eh?
Okay,
It's kind of like whatever.
Okay, I need quiet time because this. Shoot, I already missed slightly. Fuck. Okay, I was not able to keep the combo going all the way. That's annoying. Okay, I'm doing pretty well. Not like I'm confident that I'll succeed well, but like... I'm losing some steam, so that's not good. Fuck. Okay, got it. That was close.
This was the easy one, boys. The next one will be harder.
This was the last one.
As I said. It's even more fitting then.
Three, two, one, go!
Ooh. The retracting spikes almost hit me.
You missed a thingy.
I know.
Oh, right, you don't. Right, yes. I know, they probably count for points or something. Regarding that, Junkin thing, some people are like, I don't know if I'd say freaking out, but making a big deal out of the name changing in deck.
Anything in particular?
Referring to that custom codes.
Have they
Referring to
not-
it as a custom code.
Have they not read Tritron?
What do you mean?
Like they acted like this is such a so different, or like Drytron is far more custom carded than it's changed its name in deck.
Yeah, okay, let me think here. Let me look up the post from 9 months ago about Orsatron. Fun fact, we got concept out for Orsatron, by the way.
Cool.
It's it has a big cannon at the top. Oh wait, yeah, it's depicted in yellow.
Yay, 1 up. Oh, wow, this is... Also, ceiling spikes.
As I said.
Oh, come on.
But in respect to your statement, yes. However, one is more setting a precedent. Or that they're willing to do something.
Finally got past that stupid part.
I found it.
So for this boss, you could change gravity at your own whim by pressing up or down. They never tell you this, so you just have to like accidentally figure it out. But otherwise, this is a neat boss. So Gabriel, do you remember what the final zone's name in Sonic Advance was? Oh, he's mute. Anyway, so welcome to XX. The final zone of this game. And it's a boss rush.
Once again, are we sure this isn't a Mega Man game?
Anyway, so in Sonic Advance 1, the final stage is called the X Zone. Here, it's the XX Zone. Anyway, this is kind of tedious, but at the very least, all of the boss's HP are halved.
Like, unlike a Mega Man game, this is cool because the character is different. You're not that different here, so it's kind of just annoying.
Well, that's why.
Like, yeah, the HP is halved, but like it's still not as different as your options haven't really changed, though.
Yeah, no, it's not the best, but
It's
not
really
the worst.
particularly interesting unless there's like a significant move difference or something move difference if you're gonna do this type of thing. Which is why it's perfectly fine when all the Mega Man games do it. Even Battle Network, who changes the like HP a bit and cares a bit faster, what you're fighting with is likely to be different to some extent compared to what you were using previously.
Mm-hmm.
So even then, it's like perfectly fine and actually like neat and good, as opposed to here where it's like kind of monotonous.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So as for Reddit posts about Ositron's reveal and its associated normal spell code, because fun fact, the normal spell specifically lists Ositron's name, which means if they want to do another fusion, they'd probably need a new spell code for it, or I guess have normal material. For like very obvious reasons. But anyway. Side note, it's unfortunate that Ositron is never properly summoned, so you can never revive it. Ositron is also the card that most people never people
Can't hear you.
Because people always end up reading Ositron. and it's associate spell. As for why I play it, there are reasons for it. I'm not gonna explain it though, because that'd be far off topic. Anyway. Okay, Dredgeron goofed the ritual mechanic, Basaltic goofed the synchro mechanic. Together they have goofed the fusion mechanic. Now let's see what they do with Xyz and Link.
Haha.
So, by this point they already knew about the Dredgeron Xyz monster, so... yeah.
Well, the Drytronic Xyz monster doesn't necessarily do that much. Weird. Well, I guess the ritual thing. The ritual material as ritual is kind of weird,
Yeah.
but like, that's about it.
Fun fact, you can use the material for any ritual summoning.
Neat.
Oh, Eggman's piloting this time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not checked, but I imagine it's the only Xyz monster that says ritual in its text. There are very few. As typically, they don't usually say names for the other mechanics. Like, for example, the only synchro monster that mentions fusion is Mud Dragon, and the only one that mentions ritual is Head of the Outright.
That almost hurt a lot.
Okay, so one of them will get a multiple rank Xyz monster. It requires you to use monsters of 2 successive levels to summon. The other will get a Link 0 monster, who requires you to shuffle banished monsters into the deck to summon.
Hehe.
Which is all kinds of crazy custom support. Especially the Link 0 is that shit crazy. If that was to be a thing. It's like, by chance, have you read the recent, new Crystal Beast monster?
Nope.
They got a new fusion monster.
No,
Anyway.
I died.
Its summoning is similar to ABC Dragon Buster. And then you can just banish material from the graveyard to summon it. Or the field. Without using any sort of spell card, if you want to. Like as an alternate summoning period. This type of alternate summoning method is, I would say, pretty stupid. It's really dumb to just be able to banish cards from your graveyard to summon something from the extra deck by itself. Because unlike, say, Tri-Brigade, that's a monster effect.
Mm-hmm.
As for this boss fight, needs more spikes. You could have it such that the bottom of some of these platforms are like spikes. Though I'm not sure if that would make it too hard.
Yeah, it's already kind of a nuisance.
It's just kind of annoying, really. There's not much going on
The
here.
fucking... This projectiles is what make this boss the worst.
Well, yeah, that you mean the only offensive attack that it has? Oh, it does have spikes.
Yes, basically the white platforms, when they activate, they sort of spin around. You can't step on them. The yellow ones, when they
Okay,
activate,
it's like, doesn't... It's like, whatever.
project spikes.
Yeah, okay, like, whatever.
Oh, damn it. He used his projectile attack just as
I
there
know.
were rings. There we are.
If you want to play super cautiously, as you tend to like to do so, don't approach when you don't have rings.
Well, the thing is, the reason I get close is because when he shoots his, when he starts shooting, if I then fall back, I could, the first 2 shots undershoot and they could just jump over the third. If I stay completely back, try to jump over all 3 shots is actually kind of pretty difficult, so it's actually safer to get close.
That's neat. It's kind of neat. Can you freely switch between up and down?
Yes.
It's kind of neat. It's kind of like Gravity Man. Well, kind of.
Shoot. Ah, darn.
I take it you fought this boss already.
Yeah, this is the boss fight of the last zone.
Already? This fight is okay. It's fine.
So you're supposed to hit its head, but I'm gonna get rid of probably the hands because those could be fairly dangerous if left alone. And once the hands are out of the way, it's a lot easier to hit them.
Yes, the platforms might raise you into lasers. Like that.
Yeah.
It's a bit like when technically, so it's not necessarily the second boss fight in Mega Man Zero, because you can kind of do some things in different order. But the train one, you never played Mega Man Zero, have you? The train
No.
one. Basically, there's a bunch of ceiling spikes, and the platforms just raise you to it. Among other things, it's the train level. It's kind of like that, but like less deadly in this game because this is a Sonic game, and as such, spikes are not lethal because it's easy. As for this boss fight, it's fine. Yeah. For me, like, whatever. As for Eggman, I don't quite understand this robot's placement. It seems like a turret almost. You set up like a big fancy turret. Yo, ceiling spikes.
Yes.
It's still not as lethal as the Mega Man Zero version. As in Mega Man Zero, the platforms race a bit faster, spikes are more deadly, and the distance between the floor and the ceiling are like is half this much, I think, relatively speaking. You're just gonna hit him.
Waiting for a laser.
I take you can't hit like the chest area or anything.
Nope, just the head. Oh, you're making this too easy, Eggman.
Trytron already plays with Xyz by allowing them to be used as tribute fodder for a ritual summon. If anything, I'm expecting a Trytron Link monster at some point, just so they can use that as tribute fodder too. So like, here's the thing. There already exists machine Link monsters that you could use for material for ritual summoning. Because any machine can be used. You don't really need a specific link for it. Additionally, there is already something else that you can use link monsters as for ritual summoning. That being, I think it's like I love ritual summoning or something.
Anyway, I'm gonna go to, as soon as the credits start, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Yeah. And so follows the not death egg. Very violently at that. Nice pixel art though. For anyone counting at home, this is like, jeez, how many death eggs has it been? 1, 2. And it's like the 4th death egg so far in the marathon, and I believe there are like another like 3 or 4. It's kind of like Star Wars, in which
Okay, I'll be back.
especially Legends, where they had a problem of sorts. They had like so many super weapons lying around. It was just kind of enough that you can make a tier list of them. Instead, in this game, instead of having that many super weapons lying around, you instead have like just Death Egg, and then Death Egg again, and again, and again. Kind of annoying.
I have returned.
Mm-hmm.
You can now play in the Tiny Chow Garden.
Is it the same as Advance 1?
Yes. So basically, for each character, you get all the Chaos Emeralds in, and you unlock a new feature. By completing it with one character, you unlock the Tiny Chow Garden. Anyway, that's the Tiny Chow Garden. So... So it's at this point, I will then turn on my cheat.
Asp.
To unlock all the Chaos Emeralds. For every character.
With the XX zone, I take that's the Chaos Emerald thing?
No. Or what do you mean the Chaos Emerald thing?
It's for the final thing. Final story.
No. To get to the final
So-
story, you just have to complete this the game with every other character.
The reason why Cream is the strong is like the
Also, you can
Right.
use cheese to get the special rings. So if there's special rings out of reach, you can just throw cheese at it.
So the reason why Cheese is, how to phrase this, the strongest character here, or at least the easiest to play as, is because Cream basically can fly like Tails, but also can use Cheese as a projectile attack, or long distance attack.
Mhm.
That basically means that Cream never has to actually engage in combat themselves. Is it automatic, or is it...
No, it's
Get that.
her solo attack is just is sending cheese. Or if you're
Yeah,
running,
but
or if you're in boost mode, cheese sort of just surrounds you for a bit. Whee! All of the characters' attacks change when you're in boost mode.
Okay. So like as such you don't. So as such it's like a lot easier to play. Cream's a lot easier than the other characters as such.
That really
there's
only
like-
makes that much of a difference for boss fights. For the actual stage itself,
Right.
it's like the flying is nice, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she could fly as high as Tails, but she could fly further. Someone joined.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm gonna test my theory. If I said Star Killer Base, would you understand the reference?
Could you say that one more time? I heard it, if I said blah, 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 would you understand the reference? So
Oh,
say that
Killer
real quick,
Base.
slowly. What did you say?
Star Killer Base.
Star Killer Base. No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Get fucked, Gabriel.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
apparently a Star Wars reference, and he was criticizing me for not getting it.
I think criticizing you. I expected you not to get it.
Oh, sorry, you were calling me uncultured for not getting it.
Though in fairness, it's very skippable.
Okay, provide me some more context for this thing, because oftentimes I don't
Episode 7.
recognize stuff out of context.
Episode 7.
Star Killer Base. Okay, yeah, I only watched episode 7 like one time, as opposed to all the many, many times that I watched all the other ones. So
Yo, I only watched number 7 once as well.
Same.
Whee. Anyways, this is Sonic Advance 2. I showed it, Olivia, I showed it to you like forever ago, and I was complaining about how I had to get all the special rings in a stage, but the stage also has a lot
Right.
of one-way areas.
Right, yeah.
Anyway, so I got them all as Sonic, and I'm just playing through the game as the rest of the characters.
Cool beans. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do this afternoon. Later this afternoon, at some point, I'm gonna review my taxes with my dad. But, before then...
Also, watch Cheese just absolutely wreck this boss.
Yeah, so that's why Cream is the easy mode, essentially, or the easiest mode. Yeah.
Cheese.
Most characters are like melee characters, and Cream is like projectile, so boss fights weren't really designed for a homing attack. A homing projectile.
Oh, that was a cute little dance.
Yeah, Cream is cute. Oh, and we're entering boost mode. Oh, we lost boost mode. Damn it. Behold, Cream the Dumbo. Does it make... Okay, question. Does Cream flying with her ears make more or less sense than Tails using his tails to fly like a propeller?
I mean, they're both functioning on the idea that, body parts make effective helicopters. Which, I don't think they do.
What's Cream's flying
Well,
animation?
actually, no, Tails, right, Cream wasn't using it as a helicopter. I don't know why I mentally went back and edited it to make it feel like a helicopter, but...
What does Cream's flying animation look like again?
I'll show it.
Flappity flap.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot to switch off of Sonic, but when you're standing still and you hold up, the characters sort of have a cute little idle animation.
Aww. That is cute.
I forgot to show off Sonic's.
Ooh, now you're on fire. Oh, no, you're not.
To answer your question, I guess Cream, because it's not really... Because for Tails, you'd have to spin the Tails would have to spin the tails, like, multiple
Really
times.
fast. Yeah.
Well, no, but like, think of what would happen from a single point spinning, rotating. The tails would have to get caught up in each other. Unless it was somehow like rotating around something.
Sorry, what?
For tails, the tails themselves would have to be spinning around something. The
Oh,
point.
right.
check the
Yeah.
point.
They'd get, like, twined up.
Yeah, they would, unless they like rotates within the body or something.
That's disturbing.
So like, I would argue Cream makes a bit more sense.
Yeah. That's true. The anatomy of it is at least plausible.
Hehe. Oh, and the most high
Although I
quality
don't
and
think-
scientific discussions here.
Although I will say, I don't think that rabbits can, like, move their ears in that way.
And what, foxes can move their tails that way?
I mean, like, okay, at least, like, the ear can be moved in that way. Like, there's nothing physically preventing it from doing so. The muscles just don't exist to move it like that.
Maybe it's a muscular rabbit. And she's like probably like light as well. Really light.
Also, I love
it's weird that for the spinning animation, the ears are like trailing behind because like that implies that she's not actually spinning.
Yeah.
that's like same thing for Tails.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Ooh.
Is your range like just green wide or something?
No. About half a screen. Or a little more than half a screen.
And the most comical boss fight for Cream is the last one.
Okay, I think I'm gonna attempt to go do something useful with myself, but I might check in on y'all later.
Yay!
Alright,
Ciao.
Mm-hmm.
2, 1, go!
Oh yeah, I never figured out my dynamic array. Well, dynamic for loop, I should say.
Dynamic for loop.
Dynamic level for loop.
Dynamics. Okay, I missed the middle word.
Level. Depth.
Mm.
I guess you could always do like some shit like recursion.
Yeah, it
but,
sounds like.
recursion is dog shit.
I take offense to that.
Even if you could perhaps do it as tail recursion. Why'd you take offense by it?
I like recursion.
Like, it's okay to be wrong about things. Like, tail recursion is okay, is decent. And like, true recursion, like, what you call it, true recursion is like, acceptable.
What's true recursion? Like, as opposed to just recursion in general.
What's it called?
Like, I'd remind you that my code for simulating hand or testing hands is recursive.
What is?
My code for testing hands in your hand calculator.
Unfortunately, though, at least it's like tail recursive.
No, I tried to make it tail recursive, but it wasn't working.
Well, Java doesn't allow true tail recursion. So Java does not implement true tail recursion, but you can make it tail recursive.
That's unfortunate. I might go back and try to like make a proper tail recursive version.
Ew, tail recursion is bad. Well, your thing was like function compression.
Function compression?
Yeah, that's what you called it. You compressed it into like thingies.
I don't know what you mean by function compression.
Which part of the algorithm are you referring to?
Like the things where it's like, you give a hand.
Which node type?
All of them really. Like
Okay.
anything that's, yeah, all of them, I guess.
Well, I have a new operator for you.
Ooh, fun.
3,
it's as I've mentioned previously, it's going to be a combinatorial operator.
Cool.
I still have to figure out a good quantum scenario, good quantum implementation. Or rather, I could make it quantum-like, but like, exclusive recursive problems. There you go. Recursive problems are like the only one that's all acceptable for recursive solutions generally. But otherwise, they're just bad.
I mean, I will agree there are many times recursion is used when it's not the best solution. I don't want to give any sort of
That's fine.
sweeping generalization.
I will. But as for your thing, yeah, you made it. So like some ideas for how to do the that operator thing, as well as kind of thinking of for the multi-level for loop. I'm thinking an array, and then
So why do you need a multi-level for loop?
2 arrays. Rico says. No, not multi-level.
Or sorry, a
but
dynamic for a for loop with a dynamic depth. Why do you need that?
I don't need its depth to be dynamic. I just won't know its. I just won't know its length until runtime. Put it this way. If you know, I don't know how much. I don't know how many levels of iteration I will require until runtime, so it has to be dynamic.
That sounds like this typical recursive problem.
Recursion sucks. Like, that said, if I was to do recursion, I'd figure, suppose my length was 3,
Okay.
and I wanted to pick I could have it be function pointers, I guess. I was thinking of storing the indexes within a loop itself, within another array, but that sounds like annoying. Bad. I need to see where I left off a few months ago for my programming, as Master has been sidetracking me, despite it only taking not very long for the most part these days. Because I don't play much, because I'm that good. But I also said I wouldn't touch it until I finished the financial thing I've been meaning to set up. Yeah. Anyway, like, suppose you have, let's say, 3 levels, and you want to find something, and you want to have it such that the thing you're looking for has to be found on 2 of the levels. Actually, rather, I'll put it this way. So, suppose you have A and B, or A and C, or B and C.
Okay, how about we just bring this up later?
Yeah, I figured.
Like, I cannot think that through and play this game at the same time.
Yeah, the game's not that hard. But basically, essentially, I don't know exactly the length I need to do until runtime, which can make things more complicated. Obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I guess every character can do the pop.
Yeah, each character has their own version of the tricks off ramps.
Say version, but do you mean animation?
No, it's version. They're all slightly different.
Alright.
Like Cream's side version doesn't attack anything. So it'll move slightly differently. It's not like a massive change, but it is a change.
I suppose it's possible using an array, and in that an integer to represent the starting point, and a second integer to represent the number of successful hits. And that way you can go through the array starting at your starting point. And then if you fail, then you move the starting point and then you go through it, looking for stuff. And the number of successes you'd be is based on the countdown thing. And you could either have it as count up, count down, so you only have one integer, or you could have a counter and a initial value to make it simpler. Just that when your counter needs to be reset, you just reset it to the initial value, as opposed to having to count back up. And then basically just move forward so that you change your starting point, which then leads to having different combinations. So that, if you have, there you go, there you go, there you hit everything. But if you had 3 points instead of 2 points, then you're gonna hit everything. So if you had if you have more than 1 point, or rather the way you dimension scale it, instead of having one thing to mark the starting point, you would have the number of starting points to reach would be the number of successes minus 1. And then whenever a failure happens, you move the starting points progressively forward until you can no longer move a starting point forward. At which point, you have to move. You start moving a different starting point, and then yeah, it's kind of almost like trying to implement binary counting with as indexes, and then you just try and make sure you can hit every value. Well, not every value, but every value given the number of ones you can work with, which is complicated, as you can imagine.
Mm-hmm. Boss time!
Yeah, this boss fight's like whatever. Goes there. Yeah, and then that one fails. You would have to move the last starting point forward 1, and then you start moving the next starting. Yeah, I'd have to map it out. Ugh. Cause like,
3, 2, 1, go!
think about to think about it a bit more in terms of mapping stuff out. Anyway, I still feel like it's more realistic to expect people to write a configuration file than is to want people to have to recompile the program.
Okay.
I think that'd be a fair assessment.
Yeah.
And then also having to write the code for that file that they're recompiling. It sounds dreadful.
Mm-hmm.
And also not really scalable. Well, if you recompile something, does it make it scalable? Or they refer to the code itself for
It
scalability?
usually refers to the code itself.
Yeah, fine.
It's no, not. It's a mix of the code itself and the infrastructure behind it.
Yeah.
Like, so for example, like in a web code, like sure, my website could handle 50 people, but can it handle 10,000 people? Like that's sort of,
Yeah, something of extendability then. I still don't really understand code maintenance. Does that only apply when you like add new features or something?
code maintenance.
Yeah.
What example of code maintenance are you thinking of?
What does the word maintenance mean?
Fixing,
Okay, so that's not really maintenance.
or
it's just like
fixing and or making sure things work.
Yeah, but when they already work.
Work well.
Alright, so it's not really maintenance. Yeah. Because it implies it breaks down almost, which is usually not the case. But yeah, regarding that for loop thing, basically, what the code will have to do is essentially be able to generate every single result of a combination.
Mm.
So as you can imagine, it could be a bit tricky to make a function which can generate every combination result. I also would only want to generate them one at a time, so to speak, or gradually, as otherwise the memory space would explode.
Yeah.
And also might like I feel like there's no way to make things dependent and make it good. Like ideally it's annoying to have to reevaluate the same conditions over and over again. However, it can't be helped if the condition is reused in a different context.
Yeah.
I figure if I try to keep track of the context or the level in which it's used, then I would have to like keep track of a lot of things, which could be complicated with the scenarios, how complicated they can be. And it would also greatly introduce a large level of synchronization and almost race conditions if I did that, which would probably slow things down compared to just reevaluating them again. As the way that was meant to do is to be independent of each other, such that you can get a high performance. Though admittedly, now that all the scenarios for a given hand are evaluated together, as opposed to independently of each other, you might be able to save some information, but it would be only specific, like, if this condition is a leaf for multiple of them, then you might be able to mark them as yes. But like, that goes out the window the moment you need to know which resources you took claim of. So they might be right, they might both be true, or they might both end up as true, but they end up using different resources, then the usefulness is lost. Additionally, even if it's true, and then it doesn't work out, and you need to find a different different solution that works, then it wasn't that valuable to know that the first pass works. You just need to do another 6 passes afterwards. You get what I mean?
Sure.
Imagine you're looking for 2 codes and playing codes, a heart and a diamond, so a heart and a 9.
Okay.
You have 2 codes. Your codes are a ace of hearts, and no, your codes are a ace of hearts and an ace 9 of 9 of hearts. So for your heart criteria, you can pick either of them, but for your 9 criteria, you can only pick one of them.
Mm-hmm.
So if your heart criteria takes the only option for the 9 criteria, you have a problem. And you need to look for a different answer for it.
Yeah.
So even if you already knew beforehand, and you specifically knew which one that it was correct, that the condition was true, and which resource you could take, and if it doesn't end up working, you'd still have to reevaluate the condition with looking for a different solution.
Yep.
So you don't actually gain that much by knowing that a solution exists, as it might not actually be a viable solution. So this is kind of why I have to reevaluate conditions, unfortunately. Because each of the conditions can have multiple scenarios in which they can be true, and only some of those scenarios are actually useful for the given context that's being used. I also should get back to being just as good, if not better, than the standard library.
Context?
I wrote a scheduling algorithm that was better than the standard library. Or as good as it.
Yeah, you wrote something which is as good as.
Also spring at the end? Or maybe it's is it supposed to be SP ring?
SP ring, yeah.
It looks like spring, but there's a space.
Yeah, it's the special rings.
I feel like my system might be... I feel like my scaling system might be better, though I'm not sure, because it ends up going to similar places at the end of the day. Mine's less hassle. So it's probably ends up being about the same.
Yeah, I think
Of
you...
course.
I honestly think you've probably done something almost identical to what the Java library does.
I looked at one point I was looking to a few levels down in terms of how the other one works. If you go far enough down, both of our things end up in this using the same library, same fundamental core library.
3,
Mm-hmm.
2, 1.
But how we get there is of course different. Mine is also a bit more controlling and probably better optimized, I'd imagine.
I have my doubts.
Not sure. I'm not sure how it. No, because it uses threads, right? Or rather, it uses forks. Yeah, it uses. Is it forks? Is that what you call it?
Forks is when you make a completely new process.
Yeah, it uses forks, which is a system call, of course.
Yeah.
But the reason I feel like mine might be better is because I think I might have a higher throughput. Or similar. No, the timing was about similar.
Yeah, the results seem to be almost identical between the two versions. Once we got rid of all of the
What, like print statements?
No, not the print statements. There was some sort of something in your code which was throttling it initially, which made.
Oh, was it the part I was using streams to make a parallel thing? No, that wouldn't have made a difference because they were both using the.
I forget exactly what it was, but there was something that your code was doing that once we changed, they became comparable.
Yeah, actually, I don't recall exactly what it was.
I think it had to do with resetting the hand.
Yeah, I feel like that. I feel like that's what it would be, but I would imagine that they're both resetting the hands in the same way. Unless streams wasn't resetting hands instead of skipping a step or something.
I mean, we could look through. I could look through the PR history later.
Sure. But yeah, one of the things I'd like to do before the end of the version release is to separate that into its own library. Well, no. Yes, by tradition, I would separate into its own library for this version, for version 2, and set it up into the master Java I use. Well, no, actually, maybe I'll make its own Java. Because you're familiar with my special job, aren't you? Always aware of it.
Yeah.
So that one has a bit of low cohesion at the moment. Because it has different things, it's a library, so libraries have low cohesions in general, I think, right?
So what do you mean by cohesion?
How similar the stuff that is going on is to each other.
Mm.
Like, something that's painting the screen blue and a calculator would have low cohesion with each other.
Yeah, okay.
Well, they should at least. Yeah, I don't like that the ramp goes black. The rail that is in the stage, it's a bad
It goes black?
choice. Yeah.
Looks
Yeah, when you're
flashing.
rail grinding, what color is your rail?
It was blue and red.
Was it flashing?
It might have been flashing, and then because you're only at 15 frames per second, you just happen to catch all the black frames.
No, that might be it. Okay, that'd be less. If that's the case, then I retract my statement on it then. Because my impression is that it's just constantly black at times, and it flashes between colors occasionally. Maybe it's just all the black frames. Okay. So if it's just black, it's like annoying. It's a bit difficult to see. I feel like a solid border around all the like walls and stuff would make the stage a bit better. Because that way you wouldn't have any blending into the background. I also have figured out my functionality I want for my common network operator.
Cool.
I forgot the specification. I'm also going to do a bit of checking on it in terms of the tokenization level. No, lexical analysis. Is it lexical? What was it? Tokenization?
Lexical. They're both.
No, tokenization.
They're the same thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a tokenization level. Which is perhaps a bit questionable of the decision.
Lexing is turning the characters into tokens, so like tokenization and lexical are like the same thing.
Lexical analysis is
Like tokenizing is a verb, lexical is just an adjective.
Yeah, I'm thinking. You're correct. Basically, I'm thinking instead of saying an integer for an argument in a specific place. Oh wait, that doesn't make any sense. Wait, think about it.
Oh, that's annoying. Ramp.
When you tokenize, everything is independent, so it wouldn't be the tokenizing. It'd be
Parsing?
thinking. Suppose I wanted to, hypothetically, suppose my syntax was open bracket, positive integer, comma, positive integer, close bracket.
Okay.
It's like really simple.
Yeah.
After the first bracket, if I define the positive integer part, instead of as being positive integer as opposed to just an integer, that would be figured out at the.
It could be done either at the parsing or lexing stage, depending on how you do it.
If instead of I said positive integer, I said greater than 1. It'd be about the same difference, I presume.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing about it. I was planning to do it in a very convoluted way, at like the posting level. And the reason why it's convoluted is because I'm checking there, as opposed to doing it semantically. Maybe I should do it semantically. Any considerations?
Nope. No opinion.
Because if I do it
Moments.
semantically, it'd be like, let me check this range. Yo, this number is erroneous. What the fuck? Type of thing. Yeah, fine. I'll probably do it semantically. Because that's probably a more receptive message and more appropriate.
14 seconds! Woo!
Yeah, Cream is great at cheesing. I do it semantically because it's more thematically appropriate there. As technically the structure should not be imposed by the tokenizer. Like if you were to, let's say, define a length of an array, it'd be the semantic analysis that would say no negative indices, no negative length, as opposed to the tokenizing part. Yeah, so I'll probably do something like that then. It's also less convoluted. Nice.
Right into a crusher.
2, 1, go!
I also imagine the tree assembler class that you love oh so dearly won't take me as long to code this time. And modify, which is going to be fun. Oh, so very fun. Given that I have more subroutines to play with this time than I did previously. I'd say I get used to those things. I should have just used someone else's proposal and stuff.
Oh, a parsing library? Probably, yeah.
You think I need to, and I presume I'd be able to do exactly what I want to do with it?
Like, I think it's, mostly it has to do with, I think, defining your semantics, using, like, a grammar, like writing semantics like a grammar, then have a library parse that and then turn it into the actual parser, I think is just more maintainable.
And would you think it'd be also able to make the custom objects I'm using as well?
Possibly. Like a lot of, pretty much how most of them work is you define grammars, and then for each rule, it has a callback, for each rule, it also has a callback, which you actually write the code, which constructs the AST.
But not that my length grammar is relatively simple for what it is.
Yeah.
But I wonder how that sort of library would be to handle recursion.
Recursion in what sense?
How do you declare a multi-dimensional array?
What do you mean declare a multi-dimensional array?
Suppose you see. How do I declare an array of two-dimensional array?
Int, name, and then 2 sets of brackets.
Yeah, what if I wanted to make it 3-dimensional?
Yeah, another set of brackets.
Yeah, and do you know what the grammar looks like for that?
Oh, no, but I'd imagine it's, simple.
It's not.
I don't see how.
It gets really complicated when you can loop over, let's say, brackets upon brackets. And then, especially if you wanted to define the length of each index, then you could put an integer. Or you could put something that evaluates to, let's say, an integer, which could be a function call. So you can just end up in like loops upon loops upon. So while you're looping in one section, you can end up in a completely other section of your grammar, which might also have more loops. Do you get what I'm getting at?
Not at all, because I have no idea what the hell you're doing with your code.
Like I meant to know, just in general. Like, suppose I want just to find a array of length, a two-dimensional array in which the fourth dimension is 2 and the second dimension is 3.
Yeah.
It would be 2 in the. I'd be like, you assign like a new array of size 2 and then 3.
Yeah.
Like in brackets.
Yeah.
Right.
Cool.
Instead of putting integers, which is like really simple, what if instead of the function call?
Okay.
And then you have to represent that in terms of grammar.
Yeah. You just say
Or
that.
maybe in function call might also be calling a data member of the result.
Okay.
And then it might be returning, let's say, an array, and if we just want an index of the array, so you have more brackets within the other brackets.
But okay, what do you mean by that?
Suppose I have a function
Yep.
that returns an array,
Yep.
in which the array, it's the array is arbitrary length, not important to my example.
Okay.
And each element of the array, each index of the array, has an integer that matches its position.
Okay.
Sure. And then so I want to make a new array
Mhm.
of some length. I call my function that returns an array. I then call an index of the array of the return result to find a length value, and then I will then use that length value to initiate my array.
Okay.
So if you want to represent that in terms of grammar, you have like a function call within an array size declaration.
So no, in the array declaration for when you define the size, you just say I expect an expression.
Yes, but an expression itself loops around a bit.
Yeah. So, like, I think you're confusing grammar and the semantics.
No, it's grammar.
Because the
You have
grammar
to
is very
define the
easy.
semantics in the grammar.
The grammar is very easy. Just brackets, and then inside the brackets, you expect an expression. Like, I don't see what's difficult about
Yeah,
that.
okay. It gets difficult when you don't know if that expression will exist or not.
In
The
what
expression
sense?
might be optional.
In what sense it might not exist?
Maybe it's just a variable declaration
Okay,
without a size.
then that's just a new rule. Like, I generally don't see what's tripping you up so much.
It's not that duh is tripping me up, it's that it can trip you up if you have to like semantically analyze a bunch of tokens and figure out what rule it is, especially when that rule is looping.
Okay, rules itself though. Okay, you have to give an example of a looping rule. The most you've given is just
The one in which you, let's say, put multiple brackets is looping.
yeah, like there's already a lot of grammars which have stuff like that.
I'm not saying they don't exist, I'm saying that's more complicated.
I don't really see how that's complicated.
Because you then have to put all the brackets together to form a single semantic object.
Fuck you on about?
Because it gets more complicated when you have a unknown number of tokens to put together to form a singular sub-result. Yeah. I'll ask the question how slow callback would have been. Though admittedly, even if I picked a grammar that was faster, and then the type of grammar that I'm using, I don't think it'd be more. I don't think it wouldn't matter too much, as the actual computations I would take 99% of the time. Or the grammar, or all the grammar and assembly stuff is really well coded. It only takes like 1% of the overall process time, approximately. Grammar doesn't. The different types of grammars, they're not strong. They're not more expressive than others, correct?
Yeah.
It's just how. It's just what you can do with them. But well, no, it's the same thing. But anyway, yeah. One of my plans is to bother you about programming stuff when you're done your Sonic thing. I think your Sonic thing is taking a lot of your time up.
Mm-hmm.
So like, yeah. I feel like the final boss might be the easiest for Cream.
Yeah.
Might be Cream's easiest boss. Alright, so the different types of grammars depends on how ambiguous a section might be, correct?
The different types of grammars.
Yeah.
Say that again?
The different types of grammars would affect how ambiguous a section is.
I guess?
Like between like LL and let's say LL.
So basically, is that like definitely? Again, I guess.
Alright. Convenient railing is convenient. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I have a breaking change to introduce in version 2. I am renaming a token.
Cool.
However, the token is only used once. Or should only appear once throughout the entire file. So, yeah. I feel like the reason nested comments typically are not implemented is because they're just like unnecessary and like a bit annoying. You can't be hit, right?
Yeah,
Can you like take a step forward?
I could, but why would I?
Because it would take less travel time for Cream. Or rather, cheese.
The bottleneck is Cheese's recharge time, so I don't think it would make that much of a difference. Perfect time for some ice cream.
I feel like the head rotating would be a bit better. For this fight.
Also, I could aim downwards.
Yeah. In Python, you don't know which part of regex matches which, correct?
Say that again?
In Python, you don't know which part of a regex is matched, correct?
I guess.
So I really despise Python's if-else construction as a single line. Why can't they just use a normal turn array operator? Actually, wait, doesn't Python support normal turn array operator?
It's their turn operator is
No, but isn't there an
a if expression else B.
Yeah, I know. But I'm asking, isn't there an ultimate form? Alternate.
I don't think so.
Yeah, there's another way to write it. I thought so. I also like the other way better. Somewhat. Basically you use a tuple with a condition at the end, in which the condition is the index. I really despise Python's tone array thingy. You guys said you collected them all.
Yeah. I mean, it says I have all the Chaos Emeralds. That's
Guess it
weird.
doesn't quite work out that way.
Huh.
In terms of flags.
Green.
Yeah, I have all the Chaos Emeralds there.
Yeah,
That's-
but like...
Maybe I need to,
there
like...
might be certain flags, so to speak, that you're not hitting.
Maybe. Anyway, I sent pictures of,
know.
only snippets of the, C grammar for declarations.
Of a pointer specifically?
No, just, no, declarations in general. Those two images.
I'm not looking for the declaration, I'm thinking more the assignment part.
Of the
Because the
initializer?
declaration is typically normal. What's the array one though? Maybe I'm just missing it.
So, you, in 6.7 you got init, declarator, and that's and they have declarator. And then going down
Yeah.
to 6.7.1 you get declarator, which then has a direct declarator, and then 6.7.5 is... Oh, I
Yeah,
guess...
that's what I'm looking at. Oh, is the brackets, any number of times?
Yeah, so a direct declarator is a direct declarator, and then a bracket. No, the brackets are literal brackets.
Oh wait, no, so they're a little bit, so I want you to a two-dimensional array, which one would this correspond to?
So you would want an assignment expression. Any of the ones with an assignment expression. Or I guess the first one, because you would want...
Which first one are you looking at?
Sorry,
Which section?
so in 6.7.5,
Yeah,
you have a direct declarator, and
yeah.
which then you take another direct declarator.
Where'd you get another direct declarator from?
It's literally It's literally the third rule of 6.7.5. Or the second. Sorry,
Yeah,
it's the
it's
second.
calling it.
It's the third rule of direct declarator.
Okay, this is. Okay. This has infinite left recursion, doesn't it?
Pardon?
Okay, so this is infinite left recursion.
Yeah. So you need a different. You would use a different
Grammar.
system. No, like you can use this grammar. You just need a different. A lot of libraries would just use a different type of parsing.
Yeah, which will, and certain parsers require certain types of grammar.
Yeah.
So I'd have to change the grammar type,
Yeah.
potentially. I don't know, I just have the impression that clocks are generally slow. I suggest you play Knuckles instead of Tails next.
Why?
It'll be more different from Cream.
Hold on a moment.
Do you want to highlight a similarity?
Sure. But yeah, I'd have to look and think about it more, but I have no reason to believe that this, because like the thing is that this type of grammar is used like.
Yeah, I'm not saying the grammar was erroneous. I'm just saying it would not work for certain types of language. So what languages?
I would say parser.
Yeah, fine. Certain types of parsing it would just not work with.
I'm aware. I'm just saying that I have no reason to believe that those types of the types of parsers you're thinking of, which wouldn't work with this. I can't, like, at the moment, I don't see why they would necessarily be faster. They might be. I have to think about it a bit more because, like, in terms of gut feeling, I
they're
have
not necessarily faster. If anything, typically the parser that I'm using is a top-down. Most parsers are bottom-up.
Yeah.
They use with programming languages.
Yep.
So, yeah. I think the reason for that is you have less ambiguity problems. Like, not that I have to do this for my hand thing, my character, but for something else, which had more repeated sections, so to speak, in which it could be difficult to know which section a section is part of from a like if something is a class.
First showing off Knuckles' special idle animation.
Yep.
He punches a bunch.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to try to get a single Chaos Emerald and see if it makes a difference. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can get a Chaos Emerald.
Showing off different animations or something.
No, I want to see if getting a Chaos Emerald actually gives me all the Chaos Emeralds. Because you said it might be something to do with how it saves.
It most likely is.
So given an abstract syntax tree, how do you think I figured out if a variable, for example, was part of a class or a method?
Symbol table.
Yeah, well, I'm creating the symbol table.
Basically,
So that'd be
in
pretty close for you.
each new scope,
Yeah,
scope,
but
you
within the
define.
scope.
Well, you would then look up the symbol table. So you first say it's like, hey,
Well, no, but you can't look it up if you're in the process of creating it.
no.
Or rather, you can't for the process of creating the symbol table from the abstract syntax tree. You can't look up the answer as you have yet to write the answer.
Okay, but then why do you need the answer?
Because I'm writing it down. Suppose you're making a symbol table.
Yeah, symbol table. You don't need to necessarily. You only add new declarations to the symbol table.
Yes, but to figure out where that new declaration should go.
I generally don't know what you're talking about at this point.
Suppose you're looking at a suppose you're looking at a section of code. How would you figure out if the section of code was a class function or a global function?
3, 2, 1.
Given the abstract syntax tree and you're trying to add it to a symbol table. Why don't you guess what I did for these type of questions I had?
Let me think. I mean, like, when you're creating the syntax or the symbol table, you should know that's like what context you're currently in.
Yeah, but how do you figure out that context?
Simple. You build the symbol table recursively. So, like, you should know that you are currently in. Like, essentially, at some point,
So
you
your
just
answer is just to like have it as just pass the variable around.
Yeah, I just have no
Is
idea
that
what
what
you're
you're
talking
saying?
about again. You're
No, but you said you should know you're already in the symbol table recursively.
so what I
Yeah,
mean
what
what I mean by that is that the symbol table should essentially have pointers to its parent scopes. So you should figure out, keep on going up until you find whether or not you're in a global scope or a class scope.
And then act accordingly.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what I did. I called the ancestor of my thing until I hit a certain indicator that told me where I was, contextually speaking.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what I did.
Yeah, I thought you were asking it for advice.
Oh no, not that I'm doing that for my hand thing because
Yeah, there's no classes or you're not.
well, they're all classes, so there are sections, but each section is self-contained. Well, fine. Each section is currently self-contained. Soon it won't be. However, it is linear. It's linear. That makes things simpler in a few respects, as you can imagine.
Mm-hmm.
And within these subsections, if something is already defined, it will have already, before something can be called, it has to already be defined. And it cannot just be defined later. Which is different from programming, multiple paths. Where you might have, let's say, a class A call stuff from class B, and not have defined class B yet. Because class B is defined after class A. I think you understand what I mean by that?
I'm focused on my game right now.
Alright. Can you climb walls?
Yes.
Does it do anything?
It makes it so that some of those one-way pit or one-way paths are no longer one-way.
Right.
So Sonic is by far the hardest character to get the Chaos Emeralds because he is the most vulnerable to one-way paths.
I feel like the stages are a bit more claustrophobic and more like closed off in this game to prevent the flying characters from like creating new paths, so to speak.
Yeah. But like, I missed that jump? No, I didn't. I just climbed back up.
That's like kind of neat.
So make the...
Sonic have anything special to him in this game?
No, his instant shield is still just as shit as it was in Advance 1. So... Oh, all the characters can now rail grind, so it's not just Sonic and Amy now.
Yay.
Three, two, one, go!
So I noticed that Knuckles is right trick. When he lands, he goes into a ball.
Alright.
Oh, the wrong way.
How effective is the punching stuff anyway?
How, what?
Effective is the punching stuff?
Like this grounded attack, you mean?
Yeah, I guess.
Pretty much not at all.
Right.
Knuckles got through Act 2. Whee! Oh, come on. I hate this boss. I had a lot of bosses.
But it's nice that they have like different masks and all, but like they kind of feel very same to each other, due to all having the like chasing after something sort of dynamic.
Okay, this phase is a bit more bearable. Because he could hit pretty much any part of his body as opposed to just the cannon.
Which raises the question as to why you couldn't just do that the first time. But the gameplay. So, why is the background red?
Because. Just cause.
I suppose that's why the background is pink here.
Yes. Well, that was just kind of weird. Yeah, definitely the repetitious nature of these games is kind of much. Luckily, I think this is the last game where I find where the repetition is kind of.
Advanced 3?
No, Advanced 3 is not. All the
Rush Adventure? Rush 2?
Rush 1, it is repetitive, but it's only 2 characters, so it's not as bad. And Rush Adventure is the same thing with Advanced 3, where it's like you can switch, it's one story, and you can switch between characters. So this is the last game where it's like you have to play with, like, the game like 4 times. Yeah, even if I unlock Amy, I'm probably not gonna play as her because I might show her off, but I'm not gonna do a full playthrough again.
Doesn't she get a hammer?
Yeah, she has a hammer.
So what you could have done is you could have just played through the game with multiple characters.
Are you suggesting like that the game should have been something else, or?
No, what you could have done.
And what would that have been?
play through the game with multiple characters.
Like I am doing.
No, you're playing. I meant between level stages. You could alternate.
You can't do that though.
You can with a level select.
No, each level, your progress of the level select is independent for each character.
So,
So it means I can't.
couldn't you already have it set up?
I didn't want to do something like that.
Isn't that what you effectively have done with your sheet?
With what?
With your acquiring all the emotes for the characters?
No. Because to complete the game, I only have to collect them as Sonic, which I've already done. Having all of the characters do other emeralds is just purely because I like Amy. Has something to do with completing the game.
That's my impression that you had a level select because of your cheat.
No. No, the only cheat I did is that I got all the Chaos Emeralds.
Yes, and it looks as though that unlocked a level select, is what I'm
It
saying.
does not. Like, you unlock the level select. Oh, hold on. I have people in the comments. Holy shit. A lot of people in the comments.
Maybe you got raided by the other person. Alright.
Oh god,
Maybe
it's
actually.
it's bots.
Damn. The bots found you. Surprised the bots found you though.
Yep.
Unless they're like actually targeting you specifically because of your viewership.
And I was happy for a brief moment.
Yeah.
But yeah, as I was saying, a level select is unlocked as soon as you beat any level, and you can just select all levels up to their current level. That was true in Advanced 1. This is true in this game as well.
No, but I meant it looked as though.
Or maybe you're confusing the zone transitions.
Initially, it appeared as though you had a level selected by having all the emeralds. Is my statement.
Maybe you're confusing the zone transition animation.
Zone transition.
As soon as I beat the boss, I'll show you what I mean. Just look at the screen as I go to the next zone.
Like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
3, 2, 1, go!
Also, I love just the idea of the bots. It's like, hey, here's where you can get followers, and we're just like, bitch, I don't want followers.
Well, was it? Oh yeah, followers, but they didn't actually offer subscriptions. Followers don't really mean anything.
Well, especially because I'm not an affiliate. Like, no matter how many people are watching me, I'm not making a dime off of this. So,
Well, no, but I meant also the fact that you don't get paid for having followers. You get paid for having subscriptions.
well, followers could donate or send bits or have
Anyone
stuff
can
like
donate.
that. Pardon?
Anyone can donate.
If you have people who are consistently watching, they're most like that's going to be more likely to consistently donate.
Yeah, you could argue that the more followers you have, the more people that will be alerted, and therefore viewership will perhaps increase, which
Yeah.
translates into a but it's a very like multi-level value.
Oh, he's back! Yay! Welcome. I just realized I'm struggling to read that. You missed it. We had we had bots trying to sell me followers.
I wonder if they target you because you have no viewership.
Probably because they're trying to sell followers. Like, it's kind of moot points. It's like, hey, millionaire, would you like free money? Also, did I just get a DM on Twitch?
Those
Fancy.
apparently exist, but I wouldn't know.
Oh, it's literally the same message as before. Hey, buy followers.
Have you tried blocking them or something?
There's like 30 different accounts, but
Right, but
block.
yeah.
No, hold on. Better report.
Well, that as well. Tell you what, if you end up having bots, I'll moderate for your channel. I'll add that as a new condition for me to bother moderating for you.
Anyway, I just reported the account that DM'd me. I'm not gonna do the same for all of the chatters.
What if you made a bot that would put other bots?
That'd be an awesome tool. Oh, that's not good. What error have you made?
Same as computer.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, no, I messaged Olivia if she could come and report all of the things, because she is a mod on my channel. Why am I wasting time with that? Fucking climb walls. Yeah, that's not surprising.
Yeah. Although, I guess some random software might allow overclocking, but like, I don't know, typically there was like safeguards for that type of thing.
Well, the
Right.
idea is you go into your BIOS and turn off the safeguards.
Oh. Guess I could do it.
Like, I've never overclocked myself, so...
Yeah, it could be a thing. I wouldn't know personally though. As I don't really need to overclock my stuff, I just write better code.
It's mostly for gamers trying to run.
Yeah, I'm aware.
It's like...
But But you can imagine the instances when one might be overclocking would be similar to getting a program to run better, which can be similar to, therefore.
Well, unfortunately, I'm not well versed in sort of this realm of computer stuff. Like I'm.
Yeah, well. Let me go back. Default. Andy's software. Jesus. Yeah. My advice with respect to overclocking in all BIOS settings is to not touch it unless you know exactly what you are doing, or perhaps following a guide step by step. Even then, that can be a bit iffy at times. So, like, if your computer's not on fire and nothing exploded, that's a good sign.
Unless that was your goal, in which case, you failed horribly.
Indeed.
Three, two, one, go!
Oh, yeah, a lot of GPUs have something like that.
Yeah.
God, what's the hell's that physics? Wow, right into wall spikes.
How did your little experiment go?
Mine or
With your getting the emerald.
I don't know. I have to complete the story first.
Will it show you for the individual emerald you got?
Hey, sorry I'm late. You still need me?
I mean, you could be useful. So basically, if you can, I don't know the specifics, because I've never done it for someone else, but if in the chat if you see,
You could go back in the VOD recording and just report people through their comments.
Sorry, say that again?
You could go watch a review
So-
of the thing with the chat replay and then click the users that way.
basically about 15-20 minutes. Oh god, that's a blocking out. You see that moving. About 15-20 minutes ago, I got a bunch of comments. If you go to my Twitch page and then go to videos, you could sort of see this stream in a video of this stream.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I'll sift through things that are clearly bots and report and block them.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a matter of deleted because I haven't been deleted yet. It's more the fact that the active chat usually only shows the messages from once you joined onwards and not old messages.
Well, even then,
I
after
think because I'm a mod, I can see old messages because like I'm scrolling back and there's
oh,
stuff here.
Okay, so yeah, so the bot comments are very obvious and they're all the same.
Yep. I see it.
Anyway, to answer your question before, Gabriel, once I complete the game, if there's still a message from Eggman saying collect all the emeralds, then my experiment failed. If I don't see that
what do you
message,
think? And you're only doing this with a single emerald collected?
yeah. The idea would be that
Yeah.
having completed a special stage, it decides to update the relevant.
Yeah, I know. I can imagine the structure you're envisioning. I wonder if it's something a bit more visual though, but no one expects number 92.
Which one's 9? Which one's that?
Out of Dragon.
Mm. Oh, as Knuckles were fighting a machine that Knuckles was piloting. That's funny.
I was wondering what that would be displayed as for the cockpit.
Oh, like it's only you only fight Knuckles as Sonic the first time you play through it. Basically, the fight it'll only show Knuckles the fight which you are unlocking him.
Wait, is it implied that Knuckles was piloting?
Yeah.
That makes more sense, but also less sense in other places.
Like basically, the idea is that somehow Eggman tricked Knuckles again. How, how or why, never explained. Just that he was tricked again.
That's also impressive that Knuckles can pilot the machine, but okay.
Okay. I believe I got all of them.
Okay. So you reported them?
Yeah. Reported and blocked. I don't think blocking does any good though, considering that there was like 7 different accounts, but might as well.
Funny, one of them ended up DMing me with the exact same message.
Yikes. Like, I wonder what they think they gain by having, like, multiple bots send the same message and click the question.
Is that obvious?
It makes it even more obvious.
Well, I don't think they can see in the fact that they're bots. I think their goal is simple awareness.
Well, the thing
What
is
did you
that so there's 2 things. One, the more people send in the message, the more likely the person is to see it. But also, they're not targeting people who could identify that it is a scam. They're targeting people who can't identify that it's a scam. So by making it obvious, they're filtering out the people. By making it obvious, they're filtering out the people who obviously won't fall for it.
I wouldn't say it's a scam though. I'd say they're just looking for people looking to bot the viewership or whatever.
No, they're specifically going towards a link. It's
Yeah,
like, hey,
in
want
which
more
you
views?
sign up.
Click this link.
Yeah, that's not necessarily a scam. It might be legitimate awful. Like, I will sell you drugs. Here's where you can find it. I will legitimately sell you drugs. However, the action itself is illegal. It's not a scam.
It's more. Hey, I'm a friends with a Nigerian prince who's trying to give away his money.
Yeah, I disagree with your read. I think I might.
Yeah, I highly.
Have you never heard of selling some viewership?
Once people try to get me to
no.
click a link, I do not believe anything in that link.
Okay, but how are they going to sell you viewership if you're not going to follow?
Why does it matter? If all they want from me is to click their link. Anything beyond that's irrelevant.
My question.
Pardon?
You assume it's a scam.
Yeah.
I argue that in fact it is a legitimate business selling something illegally.
I have no
That's
reason to
very
believe.
optimistic of you, Gabriel.
Hmm?
Three, two, one, go!
Also, Olivia, look at this awful stage in terms of like how it looks. It's just hurts the eyes. And it flashes a bunch.
Yeah, this is not epilepsy friendly for sure.
Sorry, this song, this stage's track reminds you of Sonic CD.
It's a Sonic game that you play on that comes with a CD and you play it on your computer.
Yes, thank you, Gabriel. I'll have to pay attention to the opening for the next act.
You're waiting for something?
No, I'm just adjusting some things. Okay, Act 2. I don't quite hear the Sonic CD. I'm sorry.
I think as you're reading someone's comments. Interesting.
What?
No important.
How ominous.
I feel like this game has less enemy density than the previous one.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, so this game, in comparison to Advance 1, is a lot more decisive. Like, a lot of people find this, consider this their favorite game because of the sense of speed. Others feel like it's kind of, the sense of speed ends up making all the levels sort of blend together and feel bland.
I don't know about sense of speed, but like, it's fine. It's nothing particularly special.
I think I prefer Advance 1.
Oh, I think the bosses are better in this game.
Not entirely sure I would agree.
Like the Advance 1 bosses are like far more boring.
I find these bosses far more frustrating.
Hey, you
Indeed.
guys, I'm gonna head out again.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Goodbye.
Bye.
And even in like in Advance 1, there's only like 2 bosses that I found boring. And like 4, there's like 3 or 4 bosses in this game I find frustrating, so.
Yeah.
Darn. Rings, I want rings. Give me rings. Thank you.
You get hit a lot in this game.
Yeah, you're going so fast you can't see what's coming up.
Well, what do you mean? You don't even know it's coming up. It's like always on screen.
Are you talking about for bosses or
Yeah, in
regular game?
general, you tend to get hit a lot during the boss fights.
Oh yeah, because it's really hard to control your position while also constantly moving.
I take you're not reading the One Piece chapters anymore, and you're gonna try and catch up and stuff.
I haven't even watched a One Piece episode, so.
Hmm?
I haven't even watched a One Piece episode in a while, so.
But
What?
it doesn't really answer my question though.
No, I've not read a One Piece chapter since the one you sent me.
But are you planning to?
Maybe, I don't know.
Alright.
Oh yeah, Dims is obsessed with spikes, which makes it Gabriel's favorite Sonic game.
It's not my fault that's the most confident enemy.
I think it's also the game which makes Dims's obsession with speed boosters. It's like they existed in Advance 1, but this is where it kind of gets absurd. Oh no, I wouldn't even say it's absurd now, but like it starts here. Like it's funny, like trying like criticizing Dimps games because they definitely have problems, but they're also problems that earlier games just didn't have. So it's sort of fun to sort of see a progression of Dimps slowly forgetting how to make good games.
I wouldn't say forgetting. It's more so they're coming into their own.
I would not consider it getting worse as coming into their own.
Can be. If your own is bad.
Sorry. Okay, I just ignore me. Yeah, overclocking can definitely be a big deal.
You say you turn off the overclocking? Oh. But yes, it depends what the ball network is, but I suppose it can be. I find most bottlenecks though are from the code.
Well, that's not really a bottleneck. That might be the source, like, of why the bottleneck existed, but that's not... The code in and of itself is not a bottleneck. Like, the code could be... like, unoptimized. It could be a memory issue. Because the thing is that if it's a memory issue, then it could cause a lot of throttling, and if you could just process memory faster... Oh, that is just a fucking dickish enemy placement. God damn it.
I'm sorry, is that complaining I feel?
Yeah, they put it in a spot where, like, you try to jump on, they covered, like, the only place where you can literally land, and then knocks you back into a pit. I'm absolutely complaining.
My point is more that typically the reason why something doesn't run well is because it's poorly coded as opposed to not having the resources to run it.
I feel like the point of blame is kind of like a moot point, because... Yeah, because once if you have unoptimized a program, there's something you could do to make it better, except the hardware. So like trying to do a blame game, it's like, oh yes, it's actually the software's fault, and it's like, great, I can't do anything with that.
Oh yeah, it's reality.
But it's also like pointless to.
Kind of.
Oh my god, there's fucking no checkpoints in this stage. What the fuck? Oh god, this is still the first act. Motherfucker.
Is that more excuses I hear?
No.
Oh, no, not excuses, complaining.
Yes.
So, like, it's a bit too low-hanging of fruit to ask why Knuckles is healed. But, yeah.
To kill Eggman.
Yeah. Like, the spinning ring is nice indicator and all, but it really does not tell you much. It's just like kind of a bad indicator of how fast you're going.
Oh, what the fuck?
Mm. I'm sorry, was that a save state?
Okay, no.
Alright. And they said there weren't any checkpoints.
I'm more like, I got like significant. At that point, I got significantly through the level. I'm surprised at that point there were no checkpoints. This is a save state free playthrough.
Oh. Okay.
Only save states is if I ever need to restart the emulator for some reason. Like in
Cool.
like in Sonic Advance 1 at the end. What the fuck does it want me to do there?
Jump. Slide. Slide.
Don't.
Jump.
Don't.
Do you have to control where the cannon fires? You do, right?
Yeah. Like it goes up and or it goes up and down, you can control when it fires. Okay, that's the end of the stage.
Okay. Alright, that's for you. What's your plan for your Advance 2 thing? What's your plan for the rest of the day?
What do you
You
mean?
finishing Advance 2 and then
Depends. I might start Advance 3.
how much more Advance 2 are you planning to do?
Tales story, and then the the extra stage.
Is the extra stage not XX2?
No, that's the final stage. The extra stage is for getting all the Chaos Emeralds and beating all the level.
Why didn't you unlock it the first time when you were playing as Sonic?
Because you need to beat all the stories.
And then play Sonic again? Or can you do a level select?
You could do levels. We've already established you could level select once you beat any level.
No, but I wasn't sure if you could use level select to go into the final thingy. Well, Do you have to replay the last level?
In this case, in this game, I don't think you do, but in Advance 1, you did. But yeah, I would not be playing through all the stories if I didn't have to.
Well, you don't necessarily have to.
Well, I mean, like in terms of like facing the final boss. No exception is whether or not I'm going to do Amy's playthrough. That's still like I'll decide when we get to it.
My advice to you is to just split the Tails playthrough and combine with the Amos and do like get it so that you can use a level select through mysterious means, and then like play part of it through Tails and part of it with Amy.
No, God no, that sounds awful.
Yeah. Have fun playing it twice then.
Yeah. Like if I'm gonna play the game, I'm gonna play the game. I'm not gonna.
Still be playing it.
Yeah, I could also just not do Amy's playthrough. Like it's that simple. Do I even have enough lives for the XX zone? This is cutting it close. I never checked out what was Knuckles' boost form attack, or boost mode attack. Unfortunate.
Are the boss fights more annoying as Knuckles than Sonic?
Yes, because Knuckles doesn't have a midair dash.
Can you like glide into things and not,
No, your gliding speed is slower than your running speed, so you end up just falling backwards.
Amusing. I suppose you could use it as an evasive maneuver.
Not really. It's still better
the best
just to.
you're gonna do
It's
with it,
still better just to do that. I just noticed, I think Knuckles went into a boost mode for a brief moment there.
So, yeah, Knuckles is just worse off in the boss fights, isn't he?
Yeah.
What about the other characters? Tails' name, that is.
Tails is kind of in a similar position to Knuckles. Like his flying will just cause him to fall back to the. So he's pretty much in the same position as Knuckles.
Can Knuckles like dive bomb in this game?
I mean, sort of, but again, that would also bring him back to the.
Well, no, but I mean in general.
Yeah. Like that's what I'm doing here. Finally got a hit in. And I got another. There we go. Final boss time.
Is it though?
Well, for Knuckles.
Wait, is that what the English text of that code looks like? Do you mind the distraction at the moment?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking up to confirm something.
Perfect.
Wow, fuck, it actually does say that. That's amazing. So, Gunkin Sushi Delivery Special. It's a normal trap code.
Mm-hmm.
The text goes like this, in parentheses. When you activate this code, you can also reveal one Gunkin Sushi Susari in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
And then it proceeds to list the rest of the effect text. I find it really funny, and then later in the effect text there's an optional clause if you actually revealed said code at activation. What I find really funny about this is that this optional reveal thingy is like in parentheses. Once again showing that the TCG has no idea how to use parentheses, and just is part of the effect sometimes, like this time. They could have probably put it as an activation condition. An optional activation condition, I imagine they could have done. Like, you can reveal such and such, colon. And then later on do something else.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that would have been better than to just put the section into parentheses, which is... I am not a fan of how they use parentheses, because it's... like sometimes it's code and sometimes it's a comment. This is terrible. Can you just stand on the extreme of the robot and just punch the elm?
Oh, that one won't work.
Unfortunate. You're just gonna aim for the head and just like...
Yeah.
Right. I thought that I took more damage than that.
Because that was before I was wasting time on the arms.
No, but I meant the number of hits specifically for the head.
No, that's always been the same. Anyway, I'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations!
I'm back.
Hey, we have 26 in chat. I don't know what your oh, I don't know about your like hardware setup, but typically you can overclock both a CPU and a GPU independently of each other. So depending on what program you're looking to like run better or something, figure out which component it's actually using, and then try to overclock that one. If you was going to, which again, be careful.
Ah, damn.
Well, yeah, we're on the chaos emeralds. Is Amy unlocked at this point?
No, you have to get it for every character.
No, but did you unlock? But I thought you did something such that. Didn't you do the thing so use a cheat such that they were unlocked?
No, I got it so that it would give me all the Chaos Emeralds. I still have to beat every story.
Right, I mixed up the requirement. It's likely that for your. Actually, could you go play the last stage for Sonic?
Why?
I'm curious if it say you have all the emeralds or not.
Sonic.
Basically, just get to the end of the credits. Like there are a few, and just try to like do this quickly if you can.
Yeah. I will.
So like, there are a few different scenarios. Scenario 1, the flag is set by playing through the game normally, and that's when it checks for the emeralds. Is did you collect them all during a playthrough? Scenario 2 is that as such the and then it also does a few other things afterwards. However, your own emeralds thing might have just done the later stages without doing the fourth step. So you might be missing a flag. So I'm wondering if that flag is still hit or not for Sonic. Essentially.
What could be is that there could be just separate RAM addresses in the cheat I'm using only as a surface level thing.
Yeah, so just a visual indication, which is another option. Could be like the least impactful. But yeah, we have 26. Whatever program you're trying, you could try. You said you were using Windows. Try looking up the program or running in the task manager, and it should tell you like what it's trying to use, be it CPU or GPU. So you might not need to bother overclocking both. It might be probably safer to only do one, if you only need one.
What the fuck? Okay. That was a weird bounce, but I'll take it.
Yeah, it's just Task Manager. You don't have to do anything complicated, just open Task Manager to tell you. And if it doesn't, try making the Task Manager more detailed or bigger. It's like a setting somewhere. I think the default one doesn't tell you much, but like the more like expanded one does. It's the one with like a bunch of numbers on it, and like I think it's color coded these days too. So how exactly does this hand thing like instant kill you?
It's just it's just the hitbox is kind of weird. So like sometimes,
Like what? It hit you twice?
yeah,
Don't you have like invincibility frames that should counteract that?
yeah, this somehow bypasses that. How, we don't know. It just does.
Is that like, you sure that you're actually taking damage as opposed to being crushed?
Yes. Well, no, we don't know.
Well, couldn't you tell if you lose rings or not?
We do lose rings.
But if you get crushed, you don't lose rings.
Yeah. But it might
Therefore,
but it might be
it's
both.
fighting
It might be it could be crushed and damaged at the same time.
Hmm. I feel like it's more likely that it involves crushing as opposed to just taking damage twice.
Maybe. But I think speculating on it's kind of a moot point.
Oh, I realize. Is the first shot of the I don't know.
No, it's just a sort of a warning to kind of about to shoot.
Oh, it's not meant to be a warning shot?
Yeah, so the
Like,
first
I'm wondering if it intentionally misses. Or
no,
if it's just
the
meant
first
to.
one just doesn't deal anything.
Okay.
Come on. Why aren't that hitting? God damn it. Oh, fuck off.
Has Eggman created the most deadly robot yet?
Yes.
What was it? The laser?
No, it was one of his projectiles.
Oh, you changed parts, right? Okay. I just didn't see what it was.
Oh, fuck off.
That is Diablo on.
This is worse.
Alright. Some interesting text on screen there.
Yeah, no, I'm using it because this isn't me playing, this is me experimenting for your sake.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. More wings in the fight. Yeah, if I have to pass it. Yeah, thought so.
Okay. What I'm going to try now is I'm going to turn off the cheat.
Sonic Advance 2. Sonic.
Okay, and then if I go to Cream...
Green.
Okay. Cool. Actually, with that, I'm actually going to take a lunch break now, because I'm hungry, and
cool.
so we'll be back in half an hour. See you soon. Welcome back. So here we are at the final boss of Cheese. I found what was wrong with the All Chaos Emeralds code that I was using. I have since fixed the problem, and essentially I'm rebeating Cream's final boss.
Of course. You gonna leave a message anywhere? Update the program? The cheat?
Nah. So by getting all the Chaos Emeralds with 2 characters, we unlock the sound test.
Sonic Advance.
And now,
Knuckle.
we're just gonna finish up by completing the final zone with Knuckles, so he can get his unlock. God, it's so hard to jump forward.
What you do is you hold the like forward button and you hit the jump button.
Yeah, that's, you don't go very far forward.
Hmm.
Oh, that stupid wobbly hand.
Anyway, yes, fast fight, much wheel. Yeah.
Oh shoot, a fast kill on that guy. Woo!
Is it really that fast though?
Compared to,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know, I know. Actually.
And then skip it through the credits. So we're getting the Chaos Emeralds with 3 characters. We unlock boss fights and time attack. Woo!
Just play the last fight.
Okay, so now we're actually going to start with the final, or either the final or penultimate, or sorry, we're starting Tails. We're starting the Tails playthrough. It is. I like Leaf Forest. Oh, nice. Tails, while in boost mode, Tails could do his Tails attack while running and keep his running speed. That's nice.
What is that?
What is what?
A Tails attack.
You know, where he swipes with his tails.
Okay.
Yay, Tails!
The number of points you get look pretty low for the bonus.
I guess. Also, I love how this first boss still has the arm that's used to hold Cream, despite Cream not being here. And this is the only boss that does that.
Would you rather be like the 4th boss and just attacking you?
No, I'd rather it be like the 3rd boss and just have it just not appear at all because its uses disappeared. Yeah, it's upgrading big arms. That's what's happening.
Big one.
The final boss of Sonic 3. Or sorry, let me rephrase. The boss of Launch Base Zone.
You said a thing about boosting or whatever. The reason why you're so tripped up about spikes as opposed to regular enemies is there's very few regular enemies in this game.
Mm-hmm. Also, for the first couple seconds after you enter boost mode, the character goes like the far right of the screen, which means you literally can't see anything that comes up. That was probably one of the quickest. I killed that boss without green.
Oh, God.
I'm the
There's a
coolest.
version.
I love sort of Tails' pirouette on the cymbals. Yeah, the sprite work in this game is great. Yay, double 800. Woo! Time to get revenge on the machine that held Tails captive.
Uh-huh.
What?
No, just continuity-wise, yeah. You like a ring bomb in this game?
No.
Hmm.
Interesting.
So, what was the point of Amy being an unlockable character?
Just something to unlock.
I guess. It just feels kind of annoying, and they could have just put her in the same way as the other characters.
I agree.
I presume all the characters do the same amount of damage.
Yeah.
If I could give Knuckles like deal more damage, I've been fine.
That'd been interesting. Okay, hold on. I'm need to take a call. I'll be back. I'm back.
You should probably mute your microphone next time.
Oh, actually, hold on a moment. Thank you for reminding me. Hello, I'm back. Oh shit! I muted the wrong thing. I muted the wrong thing on OBS. Fun. So everything was heard. God damn it. Anyway, I'll cut that out in post. Actually, no, I don't have to. The recording was paused. Anyway. Oy vey. I think even in Twitch you're able to mute certain sections of audio. So
You mean in the recording?
yeah, in the VOD.
Okay, very sure. Possibly. I suppose. Anyway.
Yeah, no, I genuinely thought I muted myself on OBS.
Yeah, well, I presume you don't want to discuss it.
Oh, come on, that was fucking... Grr. Yeah, well, I'm also recording it just separately as well, which I'll put on YouTube, and I just paused the recording throughout that entire thing, so... So, like, what's going on YouTube definitely will not have that. And the VOD will be removed in 60 days anyways, so, you know. All things considered, not that much of an issue. Okay, hold on, I just need to point this out. The absolute that's not how physics works moment. If you're running at full speed and you go over something like this, you're not gonna run on the path. You're gonna be shot out forward. Like, you cannot just run along a concave, not a concave?
Maybe their shoes are magnetic.
Convex. Maybe the shoes are magnetic.
Maybe they have just a big gravitational pull. Have you ever considered that option? Those options?
The magnetic shoes? I have not considered magnetic shoes.
What about large gravity?
What about large gravity? Not considered that.
The stairs, for example, had a sufficient gravitational pull, it could run along the wall. As opposed to being flat, as opposed to... Yeah. Basically, it would stick to the wall.
Mm.
That's what I'm saying.
Come on, one more ring for 1-up. Hell yeah! That almost knocked me into the pit. I'm good at this game. Oh, shoot. Not the trick I wanted to do. I wanted to do the upward trick, but oh well. detail I just noticed. Whenever I get hit, Eggman does a little laugh.
It's probably a particular function knows given how often you get hit.
Because my eyes are not on Eggman's facial expressions when I get hit. They're usually on the thing that hit me. Come on, that should have hit. Oh god, we're only at the halfway point. Oh, ah.
So I presume enemy is not going to happen.
No. Got it.
Three, two, one, go!
It just occurred to me, no wonder you think it looks, the stage doesn't look too bad. We're watching at 15 frames per second, so you might not notice all the flickering that's happening.
Fine. Take a look at what you see.
Hypothetically, I don't know. I'm just saying that's a possibility.
Yeah. I'll give you one more view.
Wait until the screen really goes, like the background really goes crazy.
Like this.
Yeah.
As I said. Tails got through Act 1, woo! Ow.
Three, two, one, go!
I was so scared there was gonna be a bottomless pit there.
I figured by now you know all the pits are. Kind of like how you patch into most of the spikes in this game by now.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, I'll be back. Would you like to introduce yourself to the world? Hello, world! That world. Yeah, I am.
I recognize this. I'm back in the day.
Yep. Anyway,
I'm gonna use the washroom.
cool. Go ahead.
Thank you. Ready. Oh my.
Yeah, I know.
Oh well, that's what it is.
No, I got hit. Yay! I got
Is
it.
that beeping actually part of the audio track?
Oh, which beeping? Oh, yes.
Mm.
Yes, it is. It is, indicates, that the platforms are being active.
Oh, you mean it's a sound effect from the, as opposed to the, I don't know.
Three, two, one, go!
So is there any indication when the gravity switches?
Yeah, there's these little signposts.
think one of the issues with like advanced games is that like they kind of retread similar ground in terms of themes, like just level design.
I don't necessarily think that's inherently a bad thing, though. Like, yes, it is a valid criticism. I just don't think that. Personally, I just don't find that much of an issue. Oh, cool.
Three, two, one, go!
Oh no. Oh, okay. Getting worried that was a bottomless pit.
Can't you just fly out of it?
Not unless I... no, because to fly I need to have jumped.
Yeah, I know.
No, I want to go that way. There's a checkpoint that way. It's the only reason I'm preferring this path, because checkpoint.
And be only a checkpoint if you screw up.
Oh, oops. Yeah, I just did not pick up any of the initial rings. Me dumb.
I remind you about that thing.
Oh, what thing?
My mistake. Let's go to the other stage. The Chaos Emerald one.
Oh no, I fixed that issue.
No, but if you'd like to, you could do it for.
Yeah, I said I already fixed the issue in its entirety.
Right, you. Okay. Right, you fight this fight here, and then the next stage you fight it again.
Yes, that is exactly what happens.
It's not even like you have to maintain some sort of rank count throughout this fight. Like, just to get more ranks constant anyway.
Anyway, I have to use the bathroom myself, so I will be back.
Mm-hmm.
I have returned.
You don't use AFK.
Not talking to you. Talking to the how many people are watching? Like one person watching.
Yeah, nice.
Is it you?
Yes, I'm the one person watching. What's gotta be funny?
Name something for Family Feud. Name something you have that you don't deserve.
You. I don't know. Money, this house, I don't fucking. What the hell? What are the answers?
I don't know, actually.
Let's find out.
Alright.
Also, for the person, this is my brother. Try to mute, because for all I know, this could result in a copyright issue, so. That works too. Come on. Oh god, I just realized I I just realized I had no rings and I got hit seconds after I picked up a ring. Hell yeah.
That's what I would have said.
That sounds like a lot of imposter syndrome, right there. Ow.
You're home. Come on. Come on.
I feel like grandparents is a subset of family, so it would have counted.
Oh, that's a good one. My health? Oh, it's not
I
there.
feel like with health, like, you kind of have to work for your health, so...
Home. Ah! Got that one. Build that. Oh.
Okay, so from... Damn. Oh, the stupid wheel.
Is it a glitch though, or is it intentional?
No, that one isn't intentional. It's just still annoying, boss. Okay, so you got all the full list.
Yeah.
So, what do you have that you don't deserve from
Oprah's money.
from bottom to top?
Oh, fuck, man. I don't, home,
You could just go
Yeah.
back to the. You could go back to it in the video.
home, debt. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go. to the fucking minutes. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Home, debt, great kid, God's grace, Oprah's money, Ferrari, ailment, my boo.
My boo?
Yeah, my boo. My husband or my wife.
Ah, okay. That boo.
It's nice of them not you not have to fight every single boss all over again.
Yeah. I just don't want to fight this boss regardless.
Yeah, well. Stop dying.
Yeah, there we go. Oh my god. Oh, that incline actually saved me there. Yay, and we'll never have to deal with that stupid wheel ever again. Unless I play this game again. Ow. Oh no, my rings! Oh my god, I'm losing my lives. No.
Hmm.
Jesus Christ, your computer is running hard.
Yeah. Because it has to render for 2 screens. So it has to do more work.
Then why do you have the other screen going?
because I was using it to sort of display a map. But yeah, right now I could probably get rid of it. Okay, screw it. Since I'm using save states at this point, because I do not have time to get a game over.
You're gonna die, bitch.
Yep. Tails, are you okay? Sixth time that's happened. The platforms just are not being friendly today. There we go, god damn it.
So yeah, it's like just fishes.
Yay, done with Tails. Which just leaves one less thing to do.
Congratulations!
I can't laugh like that and not share the world.
You have to know Mike Tyson.
I know Mike Tyson.
Have you ever heard Mike Tyson speak?
Yeah.
Okay, then it'll make sense to you.
Okay. If this isn't Mike Tyson's Tesla, I'll eat my shoe. Oh, and then the license plate is Tesla. Okay, so for getting the Chaos Emeralds with every character, what do we unlock? We can now play as Amy. Hooray! But we're not going
Which
to.
you won't be doing. Which you won't be doing.
Correct. Welcome back to this mini stream between days 8 and 9, where we finish off Sonic Advance 2. Hooray! Because last time I had essentially an emergency urgently had to finish the stream. So, quick reminder of what we last time. As Sonic, we got all of the Chaos Emeralds, and then proceeded to beat the game with Cream, Tails, and Knuckles, while also trying and failing to use a cheat to get all the Chaos Emeralds for them. So having gotten all the Chaos Emeralds for Sonic specifically, the Chaos Emeralds for the other characters do not matter, as well as beating all of the 4 characters, we unlock the Extra Boss. Hooray! So, Olivia, for context, when we unlocked Cream, the cutscene where we unlock Cream, Cream says that her mother is in danger and that she needs to go help her.
Right.
This is the first time we're actually seeing Cream's mother, so we actually see her safe, and only later, after Cream says that she's in danger, does she actually become in danger.
Weird.
Yeah, I know, it's kind of weird continuity thing.
Oh, so this isn't like sinister foreshadowing of Cream being evil, actually.
Oh, that'd be funny as hell.
Like, Cream is like, my mom's in danger. Or at least she will be. Ominous music.
So, one small detail I like about the Chaos Emeralds sort of rotating around Sonic is that they actually rotate around Sonic, or each of the emeralds rotate around Sonic at a different frequency. So you can actually get, if you slow it down, you sort of see a nice, interesting pattern of overlap. Anyway, so here's the actual final fight, where we're in space! And I'm doing terribly already. This is good start. So, for this boss will sort of shoot missiles at us, and we have to knock the missiles into him. Of course, if I keep on missing. But also, when he shoots the missile, he also tries to shoot me with the freeze ray, which is really hard to dodge, and if we get hit by that freeze ray, then it'll just suck me and the missiles up, so it creates this issue where you have to time it really well just to even have an opportunity to hit him. So, might take a couple tries because I don't have timing down perfectly. So, but otherwise, like, it's not a bad boss. There are things I like about it.
So, explain something to me. Which came first? Super Saiyan mode in Dragon Ball Z, or whatever this is?
Oh, shoot, the one person who frequently comes. Yeah, this is just an emergency stream to finish off Sonic Advance 2, because I am mildly, Yeah, okay, I actually can't see the stream comments right now, so
Oh, do you want me to go monitor it?
that'd be nice.
Alright. Let me go
But
get
yeah,
it.
basically I just wanted to take the 10 to 30 minutes to finish off this game.
So did you hear my question about the
Monitor?
mm, what?
Which question?
The question about like between this and Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, I
which is-
just forgot about that question because of the comment. I'm
Right.
pretty sure Super Saiyan came first.
Weeaboo26 says, glad I could make it for this unexpected stream.
Yeah, honestly, I did not expect anyone to join.
You're very on the ball, Weeaboo26.
Oh my god, the timing is so strict!
So, did you answer the question yet?
Yeah, I did. Super
Okay,
Saiyan
sorry,
came first.
I may have gotten distracted. Super Saiyan came first. Okay, cool. So this is like an intentional reference to that?
It is often theorized, but it's hard to confirm these sorts of things.
Right.
Like, people erroneously say Persona took reference from JoJo, but if you actually look, at interviews where they talk about their influences, they just individually had similar ideas.
Yo, I think I need to switch to a mobile hotspot or something, because the audio is cutting way in and out.
Oh, that's probably just because I forgot to have the Discord filter, like, allow all audio, so now it's doing the noise reduction shtick, because I keep on forgetting that. So it's not a you issue.
Okay. I won't bother with the mobile hotspot then.
So I beat this before, like, I practiced off stream. So, like, I know I can do it. Ironically, the first phase is a lot harder than the second phase.
Ow.
Oh no, I got game over. Is sad day. I guess I'll take the brief moment to fix the Discord thing.
Yeah. And I will take a brief moment to eat a cookie. That's my invaluable contribution to this exercise.
Cookie eating, the most important,
It
what's
is
the
very important.
the most
Everybody
important meal of the
knows in
day.
order to the final boss in a video game, you need to have a friend on standby
Oh.
consuming of cookie.
Also, look at the name of the final zone.
True Area 53. Is there a different Area 53?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
Yeah, Dimps has weird names for their final zones.
Oh wait, this sound is still cutting out.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay, maybe
Whatever.
Maybe it is a Wi-Fi thing. Yes, actually dodged the ice beam. Woo! What?
I was laughing at you getting turned into a whole popsicle because I'm a sadist and I delight in your pain. You know.
You a sadist? I doubt that.
You know, I realized that was supposed to be like dramatic sarcasm, but for some reason, whatever way you played it, sounded almost like you were playing it straight. Oh. Weeaboo26 says that Super Saiyan predates Sonic by a year, but considering how Sonic 2 was developed, it's most likely coincidence that the color is the same, including the eyes.
I wouldn't go as far as to say most likely a coincidence, but it's possible that it's a coincidence. I think it's more likely that it was referenced, because I don't think it takes that long.
To change a color.
Well, also just to add the super form in general.
Right. I mean, I think it may also be, like, the main thing that makes me think of the Super Saiyan mode is it's the yellow, and also, like, the yellow plus the spiky haircut is really the combination. But, like, Sonic already was spiky before.
Well, his quills never went upwards, that's the main difference.
Oh, plus Makira Toriyama really only made Super Saiyan the color it is due to not wanting to ink in Goku's hair.
Oh yeah, that's true. Anyway, I almost won, but I'm running out of rings.
You know, Weeaboo26, I feel like the caps were a positive addition
Yes!
to
I did it! Woo!
Oh, did you do it?
With literally 2 rings left.
Weeaboo says good game. Whoosh. Oh, is this the part where Sonic, in a poignant, heart-wrenching moment of self-sacrifice, blows himself up to save the planet? Oh wait, no, just to save her. I mean, that's still a good motivation, I guess.
You're kind of being a bit quiet. I noticed something, like, is that you vary wildly between sort of like a quiet and then super excited and loud.
Yeah, I don't have volume modulation on myself. See, I need a thing. Remember you were talking about how you've got this OBS setup that raises the volume of quiet things and lowers the volume of loud things? I need that, except in real life.
Yeah. Dimps!
Why is Tails all cross-eyed?
Wow, called out.
There, buddy. Yay! Maybe you should stream Tunic too.
Fuck it, I can.
Everybody can watch how bad we are at puzzles.
No, how bad you are. Okay, sorry, no, we're both good at puzzles. It's just you're bad at video games.
I am very bad at video games, it is true. I think I'm decent at puzzles, though.
Well, except for that one Professor Layton puzzle, though, which is essentially just a math question.
Okay, that one Professor Layton puzzle was an outlier and should not be counted.
It absolutely should be counted. It was.
It should. It really, really shouldn't. That was an outlier. I'm a friggin' mathematician, okay? Like, it was an outlier.
I don't know. I'm pressing X right here.
It took me a second, but how dare you?
Okay, I was actually genuinely curious if you knew what that was referring to. Anyway, that was Sonic Advance 2.
I don't know why press X to doubt is a meme, and I know it's associated with some kind of funeral in a video game.
No, that's press F to pay respects.
Sorry, I got the wires crossed. Where does press X to doubt come from?
Hold on, let me get an image. Come on, Chrome. Fuck, my computer's lagging like fuck when I try to open up Chrome. OBS is died. Oh no, hold on. OBS is alive. Okay, that was weird. Okay, Chrome just does not want to open. So Firefox.
See, now is the appropriate time to press F to pay respects.
Yes, this is the time. Okay, you just Google press X to doubt.
That's fair. I have the ability to do this myself. It's taken from LA Noire by Rockstar Games. Huh. Fun.
Yeah, so basically it's a detective game, and at one point
Right.
you had the prompt where it's like, hey, you have different options, like different buttons will give different options, and one of them is X doubt.
That is incredible.
Can I edit the picture image? I'm just gonna let's end off the stream with just that picture. Where the hell did I save it? It's under downloads.
And then apparently, press F to pay respects is from Call of Duty Advanced Warfare.
There we go. This is a fitting thing to end the stream. Fitting image to end the stream on.
Press start screen.
No, check the Twitch stream.
I'm looking at the Twitch stream and it says Sonic Advance 2, press start. Oh no, there it is.
Yeah, I think what happened is that the weird stall of my OBS.
Gotcha.
Anyway, thank you for joining on this like half-hour stream. Not even 15-minute stream.
You know what's weird is I still can't see it on Discord though. Like it showed up on Twitch.
Well, yeah, that's because I'm only streaming the game to Discord. I'm not. I can't get all of OBS. I can't get what OBS is rendering to output to Discord. So
Right. I understand.
Anyway, yeah. So that was Sonic Advance 2. Honestly, having completed it, I think I prefer Advance 1 because with the game focusing so much on speed, the individual character abilities almost never matter. So the 4 playthroughs feel almost identical. Unlike Sonic Advance 1, where because it was more slower paced, classic style speed, the character abilities actually did have an effect on playing the game. Not much, but like enough to feel that it was worth replaying. This was kind of eh. Also, fuck the special stages. But anyway, this Sunday should be in Sonic Advance 3, and I'll look forward to that because there were good maps on where the special rings were for Sonic Advance 2. Those don't really exist for Sonic Advance 3. Like, they do for, like, the first 2 zones, but after that, nothing. So, getting the Chaos Emeralds there will be even more of a chore. So, still don't know what I'm going to do with that. But thank you for coming. See you Sunday. Bye.
Bye. We're off to go play a much better video game now.
Oh, shots fired.